Baturdays. Baturdays. Omnidog and the Minister of Comics talk forever, get right your ergonomics. Taking questions from the chat. With a name like that, you think they talk more about the bat. Baturdays. 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 In the BatCave.
Hello and welcome to Baturdays in the BatCave, a show about Batman where we talk about Batman.
That can't be right.
Is this true, Minister of Comics?
Probably not.
Well, are we lying?
No, we're not. We actually have plans for the first time in a long time.
We have bat plans since what? Our first episode 4 years ago or whatever?
Yeah. And then we were both much more prepared and young looking.
You might be right. Yeah, we both, I'm Omnidog, and this is the Minister of Comics. This is Baturdays in the BatCave, a show we created to talk about Batman and have talked about everything but Batman since about the first 2 episodes. But tonight, we're talking about Batman. And if you are in the chat, don't spoil, please don't spoil the Flash movie for me or any Marvel movie dating back to Multiverse of Madness. And don't spoil any movie ever or TV show because I haven't watched anything.
I finally watched Guardians of the Galaxy, Volume 3.
Don't spoil it for me. Don't even tell me what you think of it. Nice to see the minister back. That's nice. Here's Lionheart, buddy. What's up, Jess? How are you feeling? What's up, Minister of Comics? We're both a little under the weather. Tyler caught COVID from his kids.
Tyler.
Oh my gosh. I think I saw. No, I can't even say that I saw Tyler in the chat. No, Okay, so it's just me now doing the show. No, this is an Iron Man shirt. Yeah, it was the cleanest shirt I had. Sorry.
I guess I'll come back.
Okay, Toonler. So let's see. Thank you. Yes, I'm hoping that this makes me feel even better because usually doing a show takes me completely out of my mind and body. And I was out of my mind when I called him Tyler. Yes, this is sad news that I told Taylor about. I almost did it again.
Oh, my.
That we lost the original Harley Quinn. Without her, there would be no Harley Quinn. And you all know how important Harley Quinn is to me. And not only did we lose somebody who is essential to the creation of her, but she was only 67. And let me tell you, when you get up here in your 60s, 67, that's a year younger than my wife. That is young. How old was Kevin Conroy when we lost him?
I would say probably...
Was he in his 50s or?
No, I would say he was definitely in his 60s.
Okay, he was in his 60s. That's still way too young. And God bless Bob Barker, but he lived to be 99.
He was 66.
66. Frick! That's way too young. That is just awful. So, what is that? I hope that's not a tombstone Darkwave Fairy. That's really dark. What is that?
It's a tombstone.
Oh, okay. Well, you do you, Darkwave. We're glad to have you anyway. Comic Nut thinks we're the best. Wait, are you saying we're the best show on YouTube? I just want to clarify. Thank you. Well, we're going to assume that.
He's obviously not talking about near mint condition, so.
Very fine condition, yes. Jake is here. What up, buddy? I wasn't late. Was I late? Couple minutes late.
It's always better to be a little bit late because you get more people in.
That's our philosophy.
Yeah, it's always planned.
Elon, were you the one that suggested I do my hair pink for October, breast cancer awareness month? I feel like it was you. Because it's an awesome idea. If it wasn't you, I'm making it your idea anyway. Just finished Tombstone for like the 357th time. I would like to see that again. That's a classic line. I'm your Huckleberry. Here's my buddy Fast Freddy. A Baturday that's not about Marvel? Nonsense. Taylor, give us your most recent Marvel reads. Have you read any Marvel reads?
I have to look at my Goodreads. I can't remember.
Oh, I know. I haven't put these books on my Goodreads.
I've read a lot of DC lately, actually. I'm looking through. Yeah, it's basically a lot of DC stuff. Wow. I'm not seeing a while ago. I mean, like, let's see, like a month ago, I read.
Well, that's not bad if it was a month ago.
A month ago, I read The Marvels Project because that wasn't included in the
right.
Ed Brubaker. I don't know why they'd include this in the omnibus. It would have made a lot of sense.
It is kind of odd.
Because it wouldn't say you have to read it to get it, but it definitely gives you a lot of good background information.
Yeah.
It'd almost be a good... I mean, I know they don't do absolutes at Marvel, but this would be a good combination with Marvels, too, by Alex Ross and Kurt Busiek.
Was that it's been a year and a half since I read the Brubaker books. Was that more of a prequel that sets it up?
Yeah, it's pretty much a setup for not just Captain America, but the original Human Torch, Namor.
Okay, yeah.
The Phantom Bullet, Nick Fury,
Bullet.
the Angel. So there's a lot of different characters here.
Okay, yeah. Those are like timely characters.
It's basically just basically showing how the superhero era started in the Marvel Universe. So that's probably the most recent Marvel thing I've read, even though I do want to start reading through Zdarsky's run now that it's over on Daredevil.
Oh, I haven't. I'm waiting for the hoped for 5th edition.
Yeah, I might just read the 4 I have now and just read it digitally, the rest of it, because I want to see how it ends. Because I read the first 2, I think, a while back, but it's better to read them all together if possible. That's what I did with Immortal Hulk when that final volume came out.
Hello, Axel. Good to have you here. Here's Dr. Elevator. What up? Minister of Love. Whoa. Maybe one day we can talk about the final few episodes of Legion.
I never finished that show.
I do remember, strangely enough, I feel like I'm on the 3rd episode of the 3rd season, and there weren't that many episodes, so I can pick it up. So I can pick it up, and I pretty much remember everything, but it got progressively crazier in that 3rd episode, like crazy.
I just feel like I get tired of those shows where you never know what's real and what's actually going on. I like that for short bursts, but for an entire show, it gets to be exhausting. I remember I felt the same about, you ever heard of the show Mr. Robot?
Mr. Robot?
Yeah, a really great show, but after a while, I'm like, I just can't keep up with what's real and what's not. It's starting to be like, oh, now that whole season wasn't real, and that didn't actually happen. And it starts to get like, okay, I don't know.
I'm tired, man.
Yeah, I'm just tired trying to keep up with everything.
I'm always sick, Mr. Awesome. And when I say sick, it means I'm just feeling pain. But no, I need to catch up on Batman the Animated Series. I read the Bat books that we were going to discuss. I didn't read one with an explanation. And I'm also halfway through Justice League International, the 1st volume, so I can talk to Taylor Talks Comics about that.
The Blaha era.
Exactly.
I thought you hated that.
Well, he's good to see you, Robotters 100. I did, but Taylor feels like, and I got talked into it by several other people, but mostly Taylor. He thinks that I would like it. So I bought it and I'm halfway through it and I'm liking it enough to finish it. I think that this is like just you're the Justice League. You like the Justice League you grew up with. So I was more about the Silver Age and then early Bronze Age. And then maybe your generation grew up with the Bahaha era, or however old Taylor. I think Taylor might be a little older than you are. So that's their Justice League, and I get it. And so I'm willing to look at it with a more of a fresh eye, because I heard Very Fine Condition told me that there's actually a lot of heart in those books, and I'm finding it is actually very entertaining. So I'm kind of digging it. So yeah. Don't spoil the Bible for me, Taylor. I want to see what happens with this Jesus fellow.
I'll try not to.
When I win Powerball and make a movie of a life story, I will have my movie start with me watching Baturdays from the Honduran. You'll be played by George Clooney. I'm going to be played by George Clooney. Thank you. And the minister, of course, by Chris O'Donnell. Right. Thank you, Hondo. Chris Original Recipe. What up? Can't think of a better way to relax on a Saturday evening than watching Jess and Taylor. You can't? I can.
Me too.
But we're glad to have you here anyway.
Also, Jess, I think I have a new favorite burger in Pittsburgh that we discovered recently.
A burger?
Yeah, a new favorite burger. It's a smash burger place.
It's called Smash Burger?
No, it's called Moonlit Burgers, but they serve smash burgers.
And so what did you have on your smash burger?
So I've been there once before. Excuse me. We both really liked it, my wife and I. And then she was going to be driving by it today. I said, get some burgers for us to make sure we really do like it. Because you always have to go back a second time just to make sure.
Sure.
Is it my favorite? Is it like a second favorite? And it was fantastic. So it's a double smash burger, 2 patties, and it had their secret sauce, had pickles on it.
Oh, pickles, of course.
And obviously cheese as well. So it was really good.
But no onions.
I don't like onions.
Not an onion fan. Okay.
Not a big onion. I feel like onion overpowers everything else.
Okay. And what was the bun story? What soft kind of
very soft
bun?
Yes, very soft.
Ooh, and
really
is the verdict that it's your new? Wait, did you say it's your new favorite burger?
It's up there. It might be number one, but it's really good.
What was the place you took me to?
We went to Stacked. I think I even like it better than Stacked.
Oh, because that was a good burger.
Yeah, so I think if you ever come back up here again, we'll check it out. And they have really good small fries that are thin, but they're crispy. Really good.
Oh, yeah. I love those kind. Here's a question for you. Have you read Scalped? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those people who has all the hardcovers. Not many people do.
Did I tell you I finally finished reading it?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah. It was a homework assignment for Omnibros. And I actually finished it, but it was Lou that was having the problem catching up. And so they were going to review it on a show, and I ended up not feeling well. So after all that time, I never got to give my opinion, but I did love it, and I think it's awesome. And I'm really glad I read it. It was remarkable.
I liked it better on the second read through I did. I think I did it in Just DC January this past year. I liked it the first time I read it, but I think I liked it even better the second time because I kind of knew what to expect. I was able to know what was going to happen going into the ending. And I think some people kind of give up early on because they feel like all the characters are just one-dimensional.
Oh.
But you realize that that's the front that they're putting on for everybody else.
Yeah.
And you get much deeper into them as it goes on. And so I would encourage everybody, if you feel stuck in that first hardcover, keep going because the characters get much more three-dimensional, and you realize the one-dimensionalness in the beginning is on purpose because it's the front that they're all putting forward to everybody else.
Yeah, and by the end of the book, everybody's multi-dimensional. Even the tiniest little characters are all of a sudden multi-dimensional. That's a really good point.
Yeah, I think the art is fantastic all the way throughout. It's violent, it's down and dirty, it's a great crime story.
Oh, it's the grittiest, rawest thing I've ever read in mainstream comics.
It's definitely up there. And I like how he takes brief side tours to explore other characters, other background characters, and gives their origin, helps you understand who they are. and why they are the way that they are. So I really appreciated that.
Yeah. Okay, dude, we're just happy to have you here. No worries. Steven's here. Howdy. Ooh, with evil cat eyes. I love it. No, it wasn't you, but you were very much a promoter of pink. Okay. Hey, buddy, I'm doing all right. Thank you. Good to see you, True Graphic. Here's a question for you.
I am.
There's the answer.
Easy answer.
Marvel's project could be a gallery edition. It's a very golden age intro.
Oh, by the way, Jess, I had a good idea. I was talking to Tyler the other day. I said at some point, like throughout the year, we should do a couple videos about bad superhero movies that we rewatch to give our opinions on. Ones that people don't like very much, like Daredevil by Ben Affleck.
I've never seen Daredevil, Elektra, or Green Lantern, so I could watch those.
That'd be a fun, like, late night type of show, because I call those kind of movies midnight movies. They're perfect movies to watch at midnight when you don't care if you're going to fall asleep or not. And that's the perfect example of that. Daredevil by Ben Affleck, great example. It's entertaining in some ways, and it's obviously cheesy and corny in a lot of other ways.
Tyler loves Elektra, though. Does he love it ironically or really?
I think he likes it because Jennifer Garner's in it. He always says that.
I'm not going to argue that.
But also, the Daredevil movie came out when I was 13, and so there's some nostalgia there for me, and that actually got me into reading Daredevil comics. Now, looking back, I'm like, okay, it's not the greatest Daredevil movie, but there are some things I still appreciate about it. And the director's cut is better than the original cut, but it's still a funny midnight movie to watch. You're like, okay, a lot of this is dumb, but there are some things I appreciate. Similar to Punisher Warzone. Did you ever see that movie?
Is that the one? Well, I did see a Punisher movie where he took a bazooka and blew a guy up in midair.
That's Ray Stevenson, who passed away this past year.
That was a good movie, though.
No, but it's the perfect example of a midnight movie. Where it's insane, it's over the top. I mean, it's panned by critics, but there's still a bunch of fun to be had in watching it.
And wasn't he upside down on a chandelier, twirling, just bulleting everybody?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of moments taken from the Punisher Max comics, but it's obviously ramped up to 11. It's not serious at all. It's very much over the top, insane. Like the parkour part that we were watching where he gets blown up by a bazooka. The parkour people are from a Garth Ennis storyline. But they don't get blown up by a bazooka midair.
Parkour.
I just remember when he kills a guy with a chair. He shoves the chair into his head, and like he's at a dinner table and shoves a knife in a woman's head. It's just that's a fun movie to watch.
Were you a fan of The Office?
Yeah.
Did you ever remember the parkour episode of The Office?
Parkour.
Well, that's all I can think of when I think of parkour.
Well, parkour is like all of a sudden became a massive thing in the mid 2000s with Casino Royale and that whole thing. And I think that Warzone movie was riding the parkour wave.
Parkour.
And that kind of went away after a while. It was even in the fourth Die Hard movie around that same era. Every action movie had parkour in it for a while.
I feel like parkour is best done by probably 14-year-olds and not anybody older than that. Certainly not anybody in their 30s, like Michael and whoever else was doing it with him.
Yeah.
The Office.
But maybe we can do a show on this and do midnight movie theater.
That'd be good.
Midnight movie mystery theater.
That would force me to watch Green Lantern.
Oh my! I haven't seen that since it came out in theaters.
I never went. Elon has an important thing. Did you know that there's an Omnidog Discord, Minister? Just to let everyone know, we are hosting a book club in the Discord. The vote for which book is still live until tomorrow. Good. Tell me more.
My biggest question is, can Omnidog get in his own Discord?
I have visited it twice.
Have you commented or had discussions?
I have. It's not super. First of all, Cycle Cleveland set it up. I didn't ask him to. He just did it.
So it's in all caps?
Yeah. Omnidog's Discord. And James will put the link up for it. He's probably already has.
He did.
Okay.
What was the question we had for James? That he was going to look something up for us. And we thought he could do it in like 5 seconds.
Oh, that was in our chat, right?
That was probably a while ago, though.
Well, I can. Yeah, we were gonna. Taylor breakfast sandwich. Pain. Boy.
Oh, he said, ask James on the air the last time we did a bat-related show.
Oh.
Because we haven't done a Batman show in a long time.
Josh, the Great House is in here. Red Spider-Man Blue. Wish I had more Spidey Omnibus. Pity Ma, what up? Hi, Jess. Great to see you back in action. Thank you. Good to see the minister. Have a great stream. Already answered that one. You could talk about Doctor Who in the Discord.
Yeah, do a whole Discord section about the things that Jess won't read or watch.
I had Freddie on a couple Saturdays ago, and somehow we fell into a Doctor Who black hole because they mentioned, Carey Mulligan and Alex Kingston, who are two actresses I think are very pretty, and I would watch Doctor Who with the sound off. I wouldn't, and then they started, oh my gosh, it started getting all Doctor Who-y and everything. But, and Freddie's also sent me a spreadsheet on what Star Wars cartoons I have to watch in order to really know who Ahsoka is. And I honestly really want to do that. I know better than to promise anybody.
Yeah, the first episode of Ahsoka was basically like a big Rebels recap. So it would be helpful to have some knowledge of that show.
Omnidog, the Marvels. Hey, next Imagine. Marvel's project is very much Brubaker's Marvel version to his Captain America run of what James Robinson's The Golden Age was to his and Goyer's JSA. Okay, good. I did read it, but I read it after it.
Yeah, you don't have to read it to get it, but it's definitely a worthwhile story. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Josh Gray says, oh, he only has read Spidey 29. I own volume 5 of Amazing, going to go back to get the rest.
Did you see Across the Spider-Verse, Jess?
I did.
Did you like it?
I loved it. I went with my movie buddy first, Marvel Bab, peace and love. Good to see you. We both liked it a lot, but we agreed that when it comes to streaming, that we're going to have to watch it with closed captioning because, first of all, I missed everything that Spider-Punk had to say. I understood barely any of it.
Yeah.
And during the fight scenes, there was a lot of quipping going on, which is great, but I also didn't pick up on that, and neither did she. So we both agreed we want to see it again with closed captioning on. But I loved it, and we were shocked, I tell you, at the very end, what it says at the very end. We were like, what? We didn't know that. So
yeah,
definitely, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, definitely blows it's going to be delayed indefinitely because of the actors and writers strike. Like, that's not what I wanted to hear, because that's like that'd be like Avengers Endgame being delayed for years after Infinity War. It's just a long time to wait after a big cliffhanger, right?
Right. Here's a good question, because we're going to talk about it, Raphael. Is Zdarsky Volume 2 of Batman as good as Failsafe Volume 1? Thinking about buying it if it's as good. Well, we
can't say anything yet.
What?
We can't say anything about it yet because that'd spoil our review. So we'll get to it, though.
Yeah, we're on tangents right now, Raphael, but stick around because I'm hardly behind at all. I'm only like 15 minutes behind.
That's not bad.
Nobody's happy about that you didn't have onions in your burger.
I'm just not a big onion guy. I just don't think it's that great. You know what I do like? I do like onion rings.
Here's somebody that says that too. Lionheart. He likes iron rings, onion rings. Yeah. I always felt mustard overpowers everything. Well,
I totally agree on that too. Like on a sandwich, I can have it. I just feel like it definitely overpowers everything. I think onions and mustard are just so potent that it's hard to taste other things in the sandwich.
I love mustard. That's what I have on my burger besides cheese and grilled onions.
See, I don't like mustard on burgers. I don't mind mustard on sandwiches though, like regular sandwiches, like with deli meat. But for some reason with burgers, I'm not a big fan.
Now that Jason Aaron is doing some work for DC, wonder if Scalped will be released again, preferably as an Omni. That is a good point.
I definitely won't get an Omni. I'll probably get a compendium. For some reason, they're just doing all Vertigo books compendium style, which bugs me because I hate that format. But I know a lot of people are buying it, so people must like it. So I must be in the minority on that one.
I don't know if you're in the minority. I
feel they keep making them, so people must be buying them, right?
Well, for one thing, I think they're cheaper to make, and so they can pump them out faster. But I would prefer a compendium to nothing because hardly anybody can read Scalped unless you've got the DC app. I don't know how you would read Scalped right now.
And it's a bummer because they did, like, you know how Vertigo would do like the hardcovers, and then they would do like the thick complete collections of those same hardcovers. Like I have 100 Bullets. It's not the hardcover down there, but it's the same exact content, just in the soft cover.
Right.
They started doing soft covers for Scalp, but they gave up after 3 or 4 of them. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. I think we talked about this recently. Whenever they start something, please finish it.
Yeah.
Like Unwritten Volume 1 hardcover.
Yeah. Along with the Dr. Afra.
Again, that one's getting compendiums, right? Or maybe a compendium already came out. That's the way they're doing Vertigo.
Oh, Unwritten?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the way they're going to do all Vertigo books, I think, from now on.
I think you're right. Yes, I am aware. I still have to read Secret Invasion, but Gio and I have agreed, peace and love, to put that off so I can read JLI. Oh, Unstoppable. What up? You're up late. Our Israeli correspondent checking in. Good to see you. I know that you, she sent me a picture of a tattoo she got. I'm not sure the body part, but I'm not going to guess. It was really boss. It was of Harley and Poison Ivy together, like head to Harley's head, Ivy's head, like that. Actually, I'm going to guess that was on your calf. And it was really cool. And Bar, we need to do a show soon, so maybe next week. How are you feeling about that, Bar? Somebody block Dr. Elevator, please. Pickles are the best things that ever existed.
Pickles make a burger so much better.
Air Cycle Cleveland, what up? Yes, I know I need to check my email. I saw that you sent me a response, and I feel like you said let's do a show soon. So now we're talking. We're taking email like live now. Scalped Multiverse, take cover because Cycle's here. Okay, and now the chat has started talking this Unstoppable Bar. Everybody's talking about blah, 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 blah. Okay, good. I really enjoy Daredevil Director's Cut. It's bad, but I like movies that are so representative of the time they came out.
There are bad movies and there are good bad movies. There are bad movies and good bad movies. And there's a difference. Bad movies are not fun to watch at all. Good bad movies are still somewhat fun to watch.
Have you ever seen The Room?
Yeah. I love what's the movie made about that? The Disaster Artist. I love that movie.
Yeah. That was a great movie too. I just watched New Mutants and it wasn't nearly as awful as I had heard. Plus, Anya Taylor-Joy is the perfect magic. I agree with that completely. I loved New Mutants. I thought it was a good movie. I didn't understand, and that was the first time I'd ever seen Anya Taylor-Joy, and she was great. Oh, I am far behind because there's the parkour, and here's Omnidog's Discord. Yeah, Jake's right. It's more like Cycle Discord, but apparently they're having a book club discussion in there. Thank you, Razor. Good to see you. It's in celebration of Omnidog. Thank you, buddy. Oh, here's Bunk. Bunk, what up? Not only is it an actual Baturdays, but we're going to be talking about Batman books. Books about Batman. The character Batman. Yes. And here's the strangely named Ryan Bragg, who I have a nephew named Brian Bragg. It's good to see you, but it's always odd to see you. I'm doing well. I like how you have your name up there. That's really cool. Who's behind you in your name there, Ryan? What's your favorite Batman detective run, you two? Taylor, tell me what my favorite one is.
I mean, I really love Mythology from Peter Tomasi, and that was his first arc of that.
But I don't think that's a run. You'd have to like the whole thing.
I do like the rest of the run is good. It's just not as good as the first volume. So that's like the best part.
Right. I agree with you on that.
Oh, I do know. Scott Snyder's Black Mirror.
And I will say Rebirth Detective by that wasn't Tomasi, because Tomasi wrote Superman.
That was Tinian.
Tiny Onion. Okay.
Tiny Onion.
Yeah, that's my favorite. And James says, "Oh, is this year ranking the Robins?"
I do really like Greg Rucka's detective run too. Where is it? There it is.
Greg Rucka's detective.
The two new Gotham volumes.
Oh yeah.
That's really good as well.
Yeah. I'm bringing the brag energy to the Discord by making pronouncements of big rereads I'm going to do and then never following through. How dare you? How dare you? We fell into such a Doctor Who hole, ignored comments about it, and people paid for. Oh, that's right. Hayden gave me super chats to watch it. I have to watch it now. That's right, Freddie. Hold me accountable. You have to hold me accountable, Freddie, because I forgot Hayden super chatted my ass into watching it.
Oh wait, the Dini detective run's also one of my favorites. I have a lot of favorites actually.
I don't think I've read that.
Oh, you got to read that, Jess. That's fantastic.
Okay.
I heard they're finally re-releasing that Zatanna Paul Dini volume that people have been paying a lot of money for many years.
It got a release, but it sold out really fast. I think within the past 2 years.
Oh, I think they're doing it again though, aren't they?
Yeah, but you're right. People continue to keep paying, and I've got it in 3 volumes, I think, and one of them's super skinny. It's like an issue. Omnidog is going for a 5-hour stream today, split into 2 parts on different channels. I am? Such stamina. Freddie, did you see they canceled Doctor Who Season 14 indefinitely until Jess catches up? Still reading Superior Spider-Man. After that, I have to read Faithless and the X-23 Omnibus. Nice. I think I sent you that spreadsheet during the previous Minister Baturday. That's the animated show one? This is for you.
None of the community work at our church involves comics. Sorry, Jess. Sorry. Maybe someday.
Top Gun's here. Peace and love. Dijon Mustard on compendiums. Comic Son, Comic Dad. What the hell? Oh, here's Smotlock. How you doing, Smot? Lemon, pepper wings, and onion rings. Oh my God. Also, I'm currently reading Scalp through interlibrary lending. That's pretty cool that your library stocks Scalped. I'd rather have an Omni for the oversized art, but have no problem with compendiums unless they fall apart. I think that's the issue, is that I also don't like the creases in the covers, but I also don't own any compendiums that I've creased or that have fallen apart, so I really shouldn't criticize them. Okay. Getting the Dixon, Nightwing, and Kyle Rayner compendium, but if it was an omnibus, I'll buy it also. Problem is I won't double dip, so if they release the omnibus after the compendium, then I won't get it. I don't blame you. Guess the body part. Wait, what's that from?
I think I was talking about the tattoo thing.
Oh, the bar. The tattoos on my forearm. I knew I shouldn't have guessed. Library comic reading is the best. All the reading, none of the price tag.
I do like using Hoopla. It saves me a lot of money.
Oh, yeah. Elvis is here. Hey, Jess, how is curating your collection going? It's going well. I'm going to be selling a ton of books in the whenever I can feel well enough to really do it. I'm going to take a bunch of books to Second and Charles, and I put things on eBay as I can. I just grabbed a huge chunk of Omnis out of my Kalax that I just said, it's like 5 big Omnis. And I said, I'm never going to read these. I'm just never going to read these. So it's going well, Elvis. Thank you. I scrolled ahead to find how many paragraphs Next to Maginot said. And apropos Batman, I'm currently gearing up to rewatch Mask of the Phantasm on 35 millimeter in the coming days, which features my favorite and what I maintain is both the single most poignant, if not single best, Batman moment in any Batman story ever, i.e. the graveyard scene at the Wayne's family plot. What are your favorite what are your favorite favorite Batman moments? I knew it. 3-3, if any. Oh, you said 2 out of 3. Okay, my fault. If any. Does that include comic books, movies, TV shows?
I think I did a post on this a while back, so I'm scrolling through my feed, seeing if I can find it. I definitely had that moment as one of my favorite moments.
I've only seen it once, and that was when we ranked Batman movies, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the best ones, that's for sure.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Hold on, I'm just scrolling.
Yeah.
Any other ones, Jess?
Anyone what?
Any moments for you?
Okay, sorry. I'll be right back to you, Gerard. Moments in Batman history? Well, you kind of caught me on the spot. I liked it. I can't remember when it happened. Somebody in the chat will remember, because I feel like it happened in the 90s. But Batman was supposedly dead, and he shows up to face a criminal and says, "What? Batman, I thought you were dead." And he just goes, "I got better." I can't remember what that was from, and I think it's since been used again. I think that's my single favorite Batman part, where he just says, "I got better." But I feel like it was in the 90s, but I can't remember. Somebody in the chat will know. I know that.
I love this moment from the Batman and Robin run by Tomasi, where Damian and Bruce are on the outs and kind of fighting, and Damian left the house again when he shouldn't have, and Bruce is yelling at him, and Damian just says, Father, I found one of your mother's pearls in the sewer. And he just says, "I'm so proud of you," and hugs Damian silently. I just love that moment, because that was a moment whenever he thought Damian was hopeless and wasn't going to change.
Right.
And I just really appreciated that moment.
Yeah, that is a good moment.
Year 1, where he busts through the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, you've eaten well.
Oh, yeah.
Your feast is over. That's one of the
right.
best moments.
From now on,
none of you is safe. None of you are safe.
Oh, that is such a great moment. I forgot that's when Frank Miller
and Kevin Smith tried to ruin it by retconning that he peed himself when he blew the wall. Jess's favorite comic run of Batman.
Yeah, unfortunately, my least favorite panels are what stick out more than my favorite panels of Batman. That'd be a good show idea. But I'd have to pour through all, and I've got a large Batman collection, but that would be great to find our favorite Bat moments. Although I'll just have you tell me what they are, like you just did.
There's a lot of good ones.
Might want to read She-Hulk by Peter David. It's a good companion to Secret Invasion. Okay.
Another one of my favorites is in Dark Knight Returns when the Joker's dead and he says, I spare a moment to say goodbye, and he spits on his dead corpse. I love that part.
Yeah, I sent you an email about doing streaming this upcoming week. Okay, good. Yes, we'll do that. Okay, good. Smart, you're 100% right. I'm glad we agree. Minted Lamburgers. Put mint on anything, and I am sure to not eat it. But Alon's from Wales, and sheep, lambs, whales, it all goes together. It's not the cynical Discord. I'm just holding it down for Big Daddy J. Favorite Bat family member or accomplice? Well, this is an episode about Batman. Favorite Bat family member. I will say I feel like, especially recently, Tim Drake. Well, no, and I really, you know what? It depends on the writer. Whoever writes them really well. Tim Drake was really great in Batman Failsafe and Volume 2 of the Zdarsky run. Grayson is really great right now in the Tom Taylor run, but it's always going to be Batgirl for me. I love Batgirl.
I really love Damian and Alfred. I think Alfred might be my number one choice.
Alfred.
You see how important he is.
Yeah.
To Bruce, and I just think he makes him so much more grounded, and you get to see just a loving father figure in his life. I don't know. I think Alfred and Damian are probably the two.
Okay.
I always love Dick Grayson. I love Batgirl. There's a lot of great ones.
Yeah.
If you had to pick just two.
I'd love to see. One thing about the Zdarsky book is that it brings in all the Robins and all the other Bat family in bits and pieces. So I'd like to see more Cassandra Cain and Stephanie Brown. I'd love to see more Oracle. I'm not. And okay, well, no, I'll explain that later.
Duke Thomas never really materialized very much.
No.
He's still around a little bit, but they didn't really do anything with him.
Yeah, they had that one trade paperback of him.
What was he? The Signal? Is that what it is?
Signal, yeah.
Yeah, just never really took off like the rest of them did.
Yeah, that's right. That is Zidane Tribal from Final Fantasy IX in my background. Best Bat family member is Bruce. Do you need detective for me?
I think that's kind of, we're asking everyone besides Batman, who's your favorite? That seems
Which
to be
Batman villain do you wish to see less of in the future? Joker, although frick. I thought the way Zdarsky handled Joker and everything in Volume 2 was bitchin'. But who do I wish to see more of? What villain do I want to see more of? I hate them all so much. I don't want to see any more Bane ever either. I've always hated Bane. Who's a good villain? Who would you like to see? What's a villain that we don't see enough of? Like Scarecrow, I'm over him. Maybe the Mad Hatter.
I'm kind of tired of Ra's al Ghul. It's like it's always the same exact thing. It's just, okay, I get it. You're trying to save the world by killing more people. I get it.
Yeah, well, the question's who we want to see more.
I know. I would love to see more great ventriloquist stories.
Ventriloquist.
I feel like there hasn't been enough stories about him. Like, I really loved Tom King's take on him in the Assault on Arkham.
Yeah.
No, Assault on Santa Prisca storyline. I think there's a lot more there. Go back to that well a few more times.
I'll say Punch and Judy too. Or what? No, wait. It wasn't Punch and Judy. Who was it? Was it Punch and Judy?
Yeah.
Punch and Judy. Okay, yeah. I want to see more of them.
I'm trying to think of anybody else. I feel like Mr. Freeze I've seen a lot. I feel like he's kind of, I get it. I feel like I've seen everything. Yeah, the Scarecrow. How many more Fear storylines can you really do?
Grasshopper Gang. No, I hate them so much.
Yeah, I can't think of any right now. I feel like we've seen all of them so much.
Yeah. I think that's why I loved Tinian's Detective Smot, is because it was more of a Batwoman book, who I think is great when she's written properly, and Tiny Onion did a great job with her and the rest of the Bat family. I want to read that again. 2027. Okay. AC Luda, booyah! The original dynamic duo is back. What up? I feel a lot of 2010 to now start off great and fall off even with good writers. Okay. Have you two read One Bad Day yet? Love the Riddler myself.
I read all of them on Hoopla.
I haven't read any of them.
I guess I shouldn't say anything then.
I heard some were better than others.
I have opinions. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I know. You already gave me your opinion.
Oh, I did? I couldn't remember. You did ask me. I said, I read One Bad Day. And you said, how was it? So you did give me permission. You did give me permission, so you can't get mad at me.
I can't. No, you're right.
There are 3 really good ones, and the rest are... And I'm not going to say what those are. How about that? Because that way you'll be surprised.
Deanie did a great job with Hush, which I need to read. Okay, Psycho Cleveland. Grant Brayfogle. Right. I already told Hayden I'm going to hold you accountable for at least blink after you start, or we give up on Star Wars. He was cool with it and forgot he's super chatted.
Freddie, you just need to hold on to this very loosely with an open hand, because since 2019, Jess has been saying he's going to finish Batman animated series. It's now 4 years later, and you're still not even close to finishing. I'm not trying to shame you, Jess. I'm just saying, Freddie, don't set yourself up for failure. That's all I'm saying. Just give him the information and just walk away from it and forget about it. And if it happens, that's awesome.
And the DW Doctor Who spreadsheet is made with the Hayden paid episodes highlighted. Wait, did you send me that? I'll have to go up and look at Spreadsheet Central, where I have the Star Wars cartoons. Oh, this is after this. Jake wants me to appear on his bachelor party. Everybody go to Jake's after this. If I have enough energy, I will show up. Mr. Awesome says Tiny Onion's tech was pretty good. Really enjoyed the dynamic among the Bat fam. Cass and Clayface's friendship was sweet and heartfelt. I totally agree with that. Looks like a real tat to me that Bar got. Watching Baturdays and drafting my fantasy football team at the same time. What a Saturday night. Well, that actually does sound pretty fun. Whatever I'm selling for market price because I need money, Saz Murph. So sorry, dude. But mostly a huge chunk of Captain America, not Brewbakers. Jess, have you read The Crow? It's one of the best graphic novels I've ever read. Gritty noir with beautiful art. I read it a while ago. When was that movie out? Like 1993 or something? I saw it for $1 back in, there was this indoor mall that has now been completely razed and turned to an outdoor mall, because this indoor mall was sucky. It was in the same shape as that indoor mall where we found your honey hole, Tyler. Like there was nothing in there but this $1.
Taylor.
Did I call you Tyler again?
You did.
I'm so sorry. It's too hard having friends like two names so similar. Taylor. Anyway, yeah, I read it. It was great. My fave Batman moment is from RIP of Bats busting out from being buried alive. I like when bats burst out of a demon dinosaur in Apocalypse in Superman Batman by Lib. Yeah, Rick Ray's right. Lars, the latest Batman story I read was a trade paperback of Black Mirror. Probably one of the worst Batman stories ever. What? I don't know how to take that.
We're gonna start talking about toys now to punish you. All right, guys, let's talk about figures for 25 minutes.
I have a ton of toys that I could talk about right here that I haven't unboxed yet. They're
I
all
love that.
Spider-Man.
I have that Spider-Man. It's fantastic.
Isn't it cool with the wings under it?
You have it right up there. I love that
Nice.
figure.
It's a great figure.
I needed a great Spider-Man figure, and that fit the bill.
You know, I've been looking. I know your complaint about Superman is they don't have a good face sculpt for him.
They finally have one that's decent. Is the Hush version that just came out.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
I haven't picked it up yet, but it's definitely the most agreeable. Could it be better? Yes, but I just don't have hope that they're going to do much better. It's been how many years of them putting out Superman figures?
Yeah, that's because I've been looking at the Superman figure versus it came out in a box set with Superman versus Bizarro, and the Superman face sculpt is really good in it. It's too bad it's with Bizarro, so it's a 2-pack, so it's, you know, $45 or whatever. I have it set up in the bathroom with all my death metal figures with Batman Who Laughs and all the various Robins and Robin King, because Patty won't allow those to be shown anywhere but closed up in the downstairs bathroom here. But that face sculpt is really good.
There's also no good Wonder Woman yet, which is crazy to me as well. From McFarlane is what I'm saying.
From McFarlane, okay.
There's no good Wonder Woman yet. Like classic Wonder Woman.
Oh, classic Wonder Woman, okay.
Like you have to get the Trinity right with the DC characters. Like they have a ton of Batman. You can get a good Batman any day of the week from McFarlane. But I also hate this gold label stuff that they do. Here is a Joker-fied version of Batman. Here's a Joker-fied version of Harvey Dent. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Here's a different color of this figure. Give me a stupid Wonder Woman. Give me a stupid Superman. This is annoying.
Here's some people's favorite parts. I'm still reeling from Lars saying that about Black Mirror. I just am shocked. My favorite Batman part is in Batman Returns when the penguins are pallbearers. Hilarious and touching.
Yeah, when he was bleeding black blood and traumatized millions of children.
Yeah, my favorite moment is from Batman Nightfall. It's when Batman is still hurt but recovering, and he stands on the edge of a building with his grapple hook. He waits and then says, "Not yet." P1.
Part 1.
Part 1. Oh, is that you're doing a Next Imagine up there?
Oh,
yeah.
Only Next Imagine I can do that.
Yeah, wait a minute. Call me Top Gun. I read it when I was in PT, recovery from surgery. It was so inspiring. That's why Batman is the best. Batman knocking out. I just read that. It was an awesome panel with one punch in JLI. How about the time he said, "I'm Batman"?
Guy Gardner was a big part of the Human Target run by Tom King. I read that on Hoopla recently.
He is? I just got the second volume, so I'm ready to read it.
I'm waiting for the Inevitable Deluxe.
Oh, yeah. You should.
But I decided to read it on Hoopla to see how it was because it's free and why not?
I also agree with this because I have seen that scene and I've seen a lot more. But Taylor is right that I just have not caught up on it. Yeah, and didn't Kevin Conroy, he would just, even though he was famous for it, he'd always say it if you asked him to. He was famous for saying that.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Just like some people don't have the taste for root beer, I don't have the taste for mint. Like mint chocolate chip ice cream could be upstairs in our fridge forever. Thin mints from Girl Scout cookies, no. Peace and love, no. I just don't have it.
Jeff, called you Jeff. There you go.
What?
So, well, now we're even. Did you buy the Dark Knights of Steel Volume 1, or are you waiting for that Inevitable Deluxe?
I bought that and I
Okay.
loved it.
I read it on Hoopla and I loved it, but I also think that's definitely gonna get a deluxe.
I agree.
Like even like they're starting to deluxify. That's a good word, right?
Yeah.
Deluxify.
Yeah, that's
The
fair.
deceased line, I think, but I really like the deceased hardcovers that I have.
Oh yeah, I'm
And
not
the
up to
final
that.
one comes out September 5th, and I'm excited to finish that out.
Yeah,
They all look really good together.
I agree with that.
It's one of the rare times DC actually didn't mess it up. Well, they still have one more book left, so they could mess it up.
Oh my gosh, I wonder how that's gonna end up.
It'll look like Barbie on the side.
Pink. Hot take. Okay, wait. I think I have a banner that says hot take. Oh, and it got rid of him. Just a sec. Hot take. Wait, something about Cassandra Cain. Okay. Cassandra Cain is the only member who has the heart and dedication to permanently take on the mantle of Gotham's protector. I don't know that that's a hot take. Makes me want to read more Cassandra Cain.
She's the best fight. She's the best fighter out of all of them. That's for sure.
Yeah. 35-year-old spoiler. I thought Jess didn't like that era of Justice League, so figured he read it. Oh, 35. Oh no, I read that. That's not a spoiler. I'm halfway through the Omni. Yeah.
Well, we're almost at an hour. Should we jump into the books we review?
Sure. Peace and Love, I did not read, even though I got it in time. Ram V. Cy Spurrier's Detective. I still want you to talk about it.
I read this afternoon.
I know. I just ran out of time.
I know. No, I know.
You can still talk about it though, but I just ran out of time because I went back to reread Failsafe to get caught up again. I still want you to talk about it. That's fine. You can start talking about it now if you want.
I don't want to spoil it too much for you, Jess, but
I'm going to forget.
I just know it's definitely going to be a book that you're going to enjoy because I know you like Ram V a lot, and Cy Spurrier does the backups for this on writing.
There's a backup story.
Yeah, I really like how the Bat Office is doing backup stories for these two new runs for Batman and Detective Comics because Zdarsky was also doing backup stories in his main run too. Remember?
Oh,
I like how they're doing that again because they did that, for a while in DC history, and they kind of stopped doing it, but now they're doing it again. It's very much a dark gothic supernatural storyline, which I think you'll really appreciate, Jess. It's very much a part one. It ends on a cliffhanger, and I'm interested to see where it goes next. I enjoyed it. I'm excited to read more.
Ram V. Oh wait, Overture Part 4. That's not it. Okay. What's it called?
This whole run?
No, the Cy Spurrier part.
The coda. The coda. It's at the end of each issue.
Oh, at the end of each issue.
Yeah, so because it has a separate B-line story involving Jim Gordon. It's written by Cy Spurrier. And it's running concurrently with the main story, and they collide at the very end.
The main story of this book?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So there's a lot of mythology in here, a lot of supernatural stuff, which I know you really like, Jess.
I do, yeah.
So I'm sure, and that's also drawn by Raphael Albuquerque of American Vampire fame.
Yeah.
And so I enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to what's going to be happening next. My complaint is it's a very thin volume for a $30 price tag, and that's weird because the Batman Volume 2 by Zdarsky is much thicker for $25. So I don't really get what they're doing here.
Yeah, I noticed that myself, that there was like 4 issues in this but then there's also, it's 162 through 1065. It's super skinny.
So, but the good thing is that each issue is a little bit longer because of the backup stories.
Okay.
And so I feel like this is definitely overpriced for how much that you get. But the good thing is if you're buying this on a website like In Stock Trades or Organic Price Books, which you probably should advertise.
Yeah, thank you.
You'll at least get a discount. So, but it's like $5 extra for less material than this other book. I don't really understand why that happened. There should be like a uniform approach to how these books are priced.
Yeah, you're right.
So that was my one complaint about that.
I have not read this yet, but I do have it.
It didn't sound that interesting to me, so I didn't I didn't pick it up. I had no idea who the writer was, and I like Derek Robertson, but he just didn't strike me as a Batman artist in particular.
Yeah, I have to get these to keep up because of this Fakakta channel.
Yeah.
So I will read it, and if I don't like it or I like it, I will let people know.
So, I mean, I wasn't blown away by this volume, but I really enjoyed it, and I'm excited to see where it goes.
Okay, good.
It's very Court of Owlsy. I'll say that.
Okay. I am a longtime hater of Bane and Nightfall. That is just the way it goes.
I like Bane when he's done right. I think every Batman villain's great if it's done right.
Oh, I agree with that. Condiment King is the new Build-A-Figure from the animated.
I know. I am thinking about getting that wave.
That wave looks cool.
I just don't know if I love the animation edition where it's like the cell shading. I don't love that. It's similar to, they did that with Venom in the Marvel 90s cartoon.
Venom.
Wave. Yeah.
Venom.
There was a Spider-Man 90s cartoon.
Yeah.
They did got the Venom shading. It's like blue and red. I don't know. I might get used to it.
But it's the only way you're going to get Condiment King.
I know, it's true.
Squirt bottles he's got.
Yeah, it was Batman, Robin, Condiment King, and Scarecrow.
Condiment King's the Build-A-Figure. So there was...
Oh, Mr. Freeze is another one.
Mr. Freeze is the fourth one.
Yeah.
Condiment King is an awfully strong Build-A-Figure. That's extremely funny to me.
Psycho Cleveland asks who this is by. So this is Detective Comics Gotham Nocturne Overture by Ram V, Cy Spurrier on backup stories, and Raphael Albuquerque as the main artist.
And Dave Stewart, famous colorist. Hugo Strange is somebody Sazmurf wants to talk about. And
he was so wasted in the Tom King run. Whenever it turned to Night of the Monster Men, that story sucked.
Yeah.
You know who that was by? Steve Orlando, who typically writes books that suck.
But True Graphic would like to see more of the Court of Owls, and I hated Bane until Gail Simone's Secret Six.
Well, yeah, he was good in that. That was a very different take on Bane, that's for sure.
Professor Pig, more Riddler. Hard thing for Riddler villains, they're kind of stuck. They can't move forward with them. Man-Bat, more new villains.
There is some Man-Bat in the books we're about to talk about, right, Jess?
There is Man-Bat?
There's Man-Bats in Zdarsky Volume 2.
Oh. I want a Clown Hunter series. There's also a Ghost Maker. Now that's somebody that I want to see more of, but I need to read. This is another reason I actually did not read Detective Comics by Ram V. Is there's a in the Zdarsky failsafe run, I was able to say, okay, that happened, because there's a big change that happens either in Fear State, Saga State, Joker State, War, Saga of the Joker Wars. Something happens in that where Bruce loses his fortune, spoiler alert, and moves to a brownstone, lived in a ghetto. I may not ever get home. Quick, Psycho Cleveland, what song is that? So I felt like, and I haven't read the Joker book, which is primarily a Jim Gordon book. So I feel like I have a ton of Batman homework to get caught up, not only with that, but to get caught up with Grayson and Harley Quinn and with this Detective Comics run. So that's probably where I'm going to go next.
Yeah, you probably should read the Tinian run on Batman to get a bunch, because that really set the status quo for what's happening now.
Tinian, the detective run?
No, the Batman run, because that really sets up a lot of what's going on right now with the Joker War in
That's
particular.
with the Joker War and the Fear State saga.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need to read. You're right.
That's really the big explanation for a lot of the things you're probably like, oh, okay.
Yeah, 100% right. What's the name of the woman that rides a literal rocket? I want more of her, LOL. Who's that? Bring Batmite back? I'm okay. Someone put Jake in timeout for this. I want to see less of Joker and Punchline. That it's right. I wouldn't mind Poison Ivy going back to her villainous roots. I just want to see her making out with Harley Quinn. Really. Egghead or King Tut storyline.
There you go.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Have you seen Batman Broken Promise? It's a fan-made animated film on YouTube. It stars Two-Face and the Ventriloquist. Let me get out my the gift that Freddie sent me to keep all the sticky notes away from my desk so all my thoughts could be organized, and I will write this down. Batman Broken Promises. Broken. Okay, hang on. Promises YouTube. Thank you for that, Gerard. I'll watch that. YouTube. Have you read the Batman Golden Age Volume 1? Is it any good? I know Taylor hasn't.
No.
I have, and I sold it, but I think they're reprinting it, and I will get and keep the Batman Golden Age Volume 1 and Superman Golden Age Volume 1. Batman kills in those first few issues, and he's extremely dark, and the stories are kind of classic. It is, 1940s writing and art, so it's pretty rough, but it's pretty seminal stuff. And for me, I kind of regret selling it, but I know why I sold it, because I just needed to get all that Golden Age stuff out of my life to prepare for the Silver Age. But I might consider getting Batman Golden Age again. How about the Black Hand and Spider from Morrison's run?
Spider was in Grayson, wasn't it?
I'm not pulling those two characters up right now in my.
Well, they're organizations.
Oh, yeah.
Cabals.
Yeah. I've heard that the Riddler one was the really good one. Who wrote that one?
Tom King.
Oh, well, no wonder, of course. Nick Lewis, I'm considering reading Justice soon. How's it compare to Kingdom Come? It's even better, even though I love Kingdom Come. Justice is one of my all-time favorite books. Get it in absolute size. It's not available now in absolute size, but read it. Great story, great art. I love that book. I love it. What did you think of it, Taylor?
I liked it. I still think Kingdom Come is my favorite. Alex Ross is going to be The World's Greatest Superheroes.
Oh, yeah.
By Paul Dini, then Kingdom Come, and then Justice.
Yeah.
But they're all great. They're all great.
That's a pretty nice trifecta there, those three books.
We did a show on that a while back, so if you want to hear more of our thoughts, we did a whole show on all three of those like 2 or 3 years ago, I think.
Oh, now this is a troll. Shush. Stop, Gilmer. That's got to be one of the worst. I am only if somehow Mark Wade writes it unironically will I consider reading a shush story. I cannot believe people sat in a room and came up with the name Shush instead of Hush. That's like some angry librarian villain. Shh. Shh. What is that?
I haven't heard of that. Is that a new character?
Yeah, it's the
what? Oh, what is she in?
The Hush. They're coming out with it.
I'm so tired of Hush. Hush is the most overrated Batman story ever made.
Oh my God! Why are you my friend? I love that story.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing I've always said. Is the Hush artwork awesome? 100%. If it was a different artist, would it be classic? Because of the story.
I like the story.
All right.
But I'm not gonna like Shush. I can already tell you that.
I like the art in Hush. I think the storyline's overrated.
How dare you?
I like Heart of Hush better.
Okay, that's fair. Clayface was the best One Bad Day for my money. Who wrote that?
It was somebody I'd never heard of, but it was really good.
Okay, good. No, I haven't seen it yet. I don't know how to overwhelm you with episodes to watch. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is fair that people love Kingdom Come better than Justice, but I love Justice so much. But yeah, I understand why people think Kingdom Come is better. Here's Arya. Hello, my friends. We meet again. Why aren't you official Scott Stapp anymore? Let me know if you've decided to sell Cap America Volume 2 that we spoke about before, please.
Only if you want to pay $500 for it.
I need the Dodge. Here's Mega Shremser. What up? Hey, Jess, glad to see you feel better. Do you share Omar's opinion? No, I don't. Very fine conditions opinion rating Batman Detective Skills 6 out of 10. By the way, have either of you read any Swedish comics? I've read Swedish comics. Is Days of Sand written by a Swede or is that by a Dutch woman? I don't know. I haven't read Moomin. I know you're shocked at that, and don't get mad at me. I know it's a classic. I love Secret Six so much, Mr. Awesome. It was my favorite DC book until New 52 got it canceled, and when it came back, it wasn't as good. My favorite Batman is this mud pit. Is this your way of saying this is what we're talking about now?
My eyes are starting to leak, so I'm trying to get through this.
Okay,
it looks like I've got bad news, and I've been given like a month to live. So
okay, that's fair.
Did you read this one?
I did, yeah.
I like the cover feel, don't you?
Yeah. And I was a barbarian. I read it without taking the dust jacket off, so I'm now just looking at the inside. It's really cool.
You know what I do like about the matte paper, Jess, is that I can lay down on my couch and read this and not worry about smudging the glossy paper. I do like that.
Oh, interesting.
Because glossy paper, it's so easy to smudge it, especially when it's a black page, like black ink page.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one thing I do like about matte paper. There's no glare, and you can't smudge it as easy. I do appreciate that.
Okay. I honestly am fine with either paper.
I like either, but I do appreciate I can kind of lay down on the couch and read it and not worry about smudging.
Okay. That's fair. This book I felt took a lot of stuff that had previously been done, especially like maybe with Batman Begins, the movie, and other origin stories, although I felt it fleshed it out, gave us more interesting characters and fleshed out those interesting characters. Bruce went through an awful lot for his training. All the training was really interesting. This is a book that takes place before he actually becomes Batman. It's all the training he went through. It's like he takes Batman Begins and like expands it by tenfold.
Yeah, the first 20 minutes of the movie are basically the whole story of this book. Expanded.
But it gave us a lot of interesting teachers for him to learn from. I felt like I very much enjoyed all the different places he went. I loved all the different art. I mean, not different art, but I thought the art was really good. He goes to different places, learns different things, all in his quest to become justice. And I really enjoyed this book. I know that. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but you said it earlier of who you were tired of.
Yeah, I really enjoyed this book. I thought when it got towards the end, it kind of ran out of gas a little bit, and I was like, okay, so I know where this is going. I kind of liked it when it was more the one-off. Who's
Yeah.
he going to learn from this week?
Yeah.
I liked that more than the ending, which was still good, but I was like, I've seen this story, I've seen this origin, I get it.
It was telegraphed.
It was it was like Batman Begins.
I knew who the final villain would be. You just knew it about halfway through the book.
Right. I think I would have just liked it better if it was like every issue was a different person you learned from, a different adventure. And it kind of was that for a while.
Yeah.
And that's what I would have liked more. But
right.
I still enjoy the ending, even though I think it could have been a little bit different.
Right. I agree with you on that. This is still 5 out of 5 out of me, based on the fact that I enjoyed the heck out of it almost all the way through. And even the ending, it was still interesting because of what's his friend's name that he can't trust?
Ghostmaker.
What?
Well, I don't want to ruin it for you. Well, you kind of already know who that is.
He becomes Ghostmaker?
Well, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, it's the same name. So I didn't know you didn't know that.
Ghostmaker. When does
he wears the costume?
What? Oh, but I haven't seen the costume of Ghostmaker. It's except in Failsafe Volume 2. Oh, okay. This is why I got to catch up on it. What is his name? Okay. Well, now I know it's Ghostmaker. Oh, man.
Mikoa Khan.
Right. Okay. Well, you get to read the origin of Ghostmaker, apparently.
I didn't think that was a spoiler because he's wearing the same costume, basically. So I thought you knew. Sorry.
I only saw Ghostmaker for a couple of seconds in Volume 2 of Batman by Zdarsky. It doesn't matter. I'm the one who hasn't caught up at all.
Yeah, so I think it was an enjoyable read. I would have enjoyed more of an episodic take on the storyline, but I get why he had to. I mean, it's the origin of Batman. I'm guessing this is like the definitive origin of how he was trained in the DC universe. We've never really gotten that before.
Yeah.
So he probably had to do that. So I get it.
Okay.
If I had to guess, that was probably an editorial thing. Like, well, you got to make sure you get this character in. I could be wrong, though.
Sasmer feels like Wonder Woman from death metal, but Taylor doesn't want a death metal Wonder Woman. He just wants Wonder Woman.
I want
classic Wonder Woman.
The only character I'm allowing myself to get more than one of is Batman, and so I want to have like the definitive version of each character, if that makes sense. Otherwise, I'll have too many figures. So I want to have like the definitive Fantastic Four, the definitive Captain America, Spider-Man, Daredevil. So I just want to make sure I'm getting the best of the best.
Yeah, I get that. Oh, I like this. Maybe one day we'll get a question 2-pack with Renee and Vic Sage. That would be cool.
Called Who's Asking the Questions Now?
Yeah, I think he is pretty elated. I'm a half hour behind. Okay. I want human target, but I've made my peace with those standard HCs. I'm okay with them. Bunk and Cycle had an apparently crazy thunderstorm. This was probably the worst. I had to read this because of the other Brave and the boy, Jordan, who for some reason has all of Frank Miller Batman in absolute. And I read All-Star Batman and Robin, and holy guacamole.
It's not even finished. It's not even a finished story. Isn't that crazy that it got an absolute and there's not even a finished storyline?
Yeah, I read it on the DC app and I was like, okay, I'm not even into this at all. This is not Batman at all. What is this?
What a sharp dichotomy between All-Star Superman and All-Star Batman.
Oh,
one of the best Superman stories of all time, one of the worst Batman stories of all time.
Yeah, let's just grab Robin right as his parents have died and not give him any time to grieve, throw him into the Batcave, make him eat rats, and while Batman goes out and loves the crunch of skulls breaking under his fists. Ugh. Yes, I think a lot of people are waiting for that.
That's one of my favorite absolutes I have.
Yeah, same.
Secret Six is getting an omnibus, but
Yeah.
I have those nice complete collections I bought that were a nice find because they were out of print. So I'm gonna hold on to those.
Yeah, I think I am too. Those were hard to find,
and they're all like they're not super thin. They're a good size, so I feel like they're still worthy reads.
Yeah, but I'm glad it's getting an omnibus. She deserves more omnis, especially of Secret Six. Okay, people talking. Oh, tornado 2 miles from him, but the wind that came through right afterwards must have been just barely sub-tornado. Wow. Aria, always a pleasure to spend an evening with Joss and Tanner. Why is Omnidog's Vault Discord bunk free? I don't know. Have to ask Bunk that. Bunk, why aren't you in Omnidog's Vault Discord that I never visit? And Cassandra knows the Navajo language. I'm so glad you're reading JLI and enjoying it more this time, Jess. It's one of my all-time favorites. I'm actually reading it for the first time. I read like the first issue and said, this ain't for me. So I'm glad you're glad, and I'm looking forward to finishing it.
Well, Jess, I would tell you, after you finish that omnibus, I would say jump right into Human Target because JLI plays a big part of that story.
And Tom King's,
and he even uses the bwahaha phrase a couple times.
Oh, and Guy Gardner's in it.
Yeah, so I would definitely
read
that like right after because I think you'll enjoy that.
Gotham Nocturne is an awesome read.
I think you'll definitely dig it, Jess. I'm interested to hear what you think because it kind of ticks off all the boxes for Jess Bragg.
Okay,
not all of them because Harley Quinn's not in it. And, I would say that two of them are supernatural.
Okay,
You really like that. I think you like mysterious organizations. Comics. So I think those are two of the boxes. Salisbury and Ram V are other boxes for you.
Okay, yeah.
So I think you'll enjoy it.
I really want to read the Zdarsky Batman stuff. Yes, I agree.
Let's talk about that.
Enjoyed it. Okay.
So we both got read Failsafe. I read Failsafe for the second time, and I read the Batman of Gotham. These are both really thick hardcovers. I appreciate. There's a lot of material in here, in both of them.
Yeah.
I really like it. Like I said earlier, I really like that they're doing the backup stories for each issue, which makes it more of a bang for your buck.
Yeah.
So, Failsafe, I feel like most people have read this by now. I feel like this is a pretty popular storyline. Jess, what did you think about it?
First of all, I liked the whole thing. He pulls in Batman of Zur-En-Arrh as Batman's mentally created backup in case Batman gets into a situation he can't handle. Batman is wrongfully accused of the Penguin's murder. So when he goes into Batman's Failsafe, this non-stoppable robot that Zur-En-Arrh created, it's really an interesting dive into Batman's mind because he's so capable that of everything at this point. He's basically able to create a subconscious backup secret identity to take over for him to handle situations that Batman can't. Batman of Zur-En-Arrh has created a secret underground dwelling where he created Failsafe. Failsafe gets triggered and goes after Batman because Failsafe is sort of in neutral condition, but he's scanning the headlines and he picks up that Batman's been accused of killing Penguin. So Failsafe is what Batman has created to make sure if Batman ever gets out of control, that Failsafe takes him out. So it's a whole story of Failsafe chasing down Batman, who has no memory of him, no idea who he is. There's something that's itching in his brain that says it's familiar. He turns into Batman of Zur-En-Arrh for a while, which is really cool, especially because I have the figure and I need to get I need to get some kind of really cool weapons in that figure's hands.
Well, you get even the bat that comes with.
Yeah. Oh, good. You had your figure ready. So Failsafe knows all of Batman's weaknesses. It pulls on Tower of Babel, where Batman had all the weaknesses and ways to take down the Justice League. And Failsafe even has contingencies for Superman. Aquaman helps him. Basically, the entire Justice League tries to help Batman, but especially Tim Drake. Tim Drake's in this, the whole story, including Volume 2. And I loved this book, and it might be, I guess the only thing you can say negatively about it is that it's not that super fresh and original, except that I think it is, because going into the Batman of Zur-En-Arrh personality who has created Failsafe, you don't know who the heck Failsafe is throughout the whole thing until hints get dropped and you finally figure out who he is. And then the ending, which is a major cliffhanger, I thought was brilliant, so much so that I continued reading it on the DC app just so I could see what happened. And I loved Batman Failsafe. I just thought I thought Zdarsky did a great job. Jorge Jimenez's art is spot on, gorgeously brilliant. I love the whole way the Justice League was portrayed. And I love the fact that Batman always has an answer for something. He's always got it figured out. It's Batman, so he's got to have an answer.
I really have the same exact criticism that you do. I guess I'm just tired of the Gotham being overrun by a powerful enemy trope, which has happened again, and again and again over the course of the past several years, all throughout Scott Snyder's run. Joker War, Fear State, Failsafe. It's starting to be like, who is living here? Like, I don't get why you idiots still live here.
Yeah.
Even if like you have no money, just like leave. Go live on the streets in Metropolis, where maybe you'll be a little bit safer.
Yeah.
But that was the one criticism I had, where it's like, okay, again with the citywide capture of Gotham. But the artwork is fantastic, as always, by Jorge Jimenez.
Yeah.
The Zur-En-Arrh stuff is really cool. It's a fun read. It's a big blockbuster Batman story. It's a lot of fun. So I share the similar criticism. It's not really fresh in some ways, but it is fresh in other ways.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just tired of the Gotham being overtaken. And then it's just happening. Like, do a little bit of a smaller story, maybe. I don't know.
If you don't like Gotham being overtaken, let me introduce you to Volume 2.
Yeah, but it's a little bit different though, because how much do you want to spoil this one? Because I feel like anything you say about this one's going to spoil.
Yeah, we don't want to spoil this. It did just come out. How can we? First of all, I enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. I liked everything that happened in it. The main villain I liked who he. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, I'll try not to spoil it. The main villain in the second part is on a mission in the multiverse to find someone, and what he does in the multiverse creates a whole host of problems. Now, we've had the multiverse introduced to us since Flash 123 and Jay Garrick getting introduced. So, but the multiverse villain, I thought he was a fresh take on someone else, and what his motivations were, I thought were remarkably interesting. And then the chaos he caused, and I loved all the Easter eggs that Batman went through to stop this guy. I don't want to say
that was worth the price of the book, in my opinion, because
I
think up until that point I liked it. I didn't love it. I thought it was good, and then it went to like a 10 at the end. Like, it wasn't all a 10. I'm not saying this book's a 10 out of 10, but that part of the book was a 10.
Yeah.
And I don't want to spoil what happens, but Jorge Jimenez should get an Eisner for the best artist because of that one issue. Because he had to draw a bunch of different styles.
Was that Jorge Jimenez?
He drew all that.
Okay, wait.
So that's a lot of different art styles.
Because there was, I agree with you, but I also feel like there was, Mike Hawthorne, Jorge Jimenez, and Mikel Janin. Okay.
Because whenever he's skipping through the multiverse, that whole part is by Jorge Jimenez, and he's doing a lot of different art styles there. And I was really impressed by that. And he was able to mimic people pretty spot on. And so I think if I had to nominate somebody for best penciler, it'd probably be him, just because of that.
Just because of that issue?
It was impressive. It was impressive being able to do all that.
Yeah, and I want to speak up for Tim, because Tim is a major hero in this book, and lets us see Batman get emotional for a minute and share his feelings. I know. I don't want to tell. It's completely worth the read. I 100% recommend it. You kind of have to read it because Failsafe leaves off on such a cliffhanger, and I don't think you'll be disappointed by this volume 2. I don't know. You're right. The Easter eggs that Jorge Jimenez has to go through are super fun, but flow right into the narrative of the story and are really, really cool.
I just think, like, we're talking about the first book where it didn't feel fresh in some ways, with like the overtaking of Gotham, all that kind of stuff. Batman having backup plans for backup plans.
Yeah.
But I think who this run is setting up as the major villain is really interesting.
Yes.
And I don't want to ruin it. Like, you know who I'm talking about. It's very much more of an internal thing as opposed to an external threat. Which I think is going to be more interesting and more fresh, as opposed to someone else taking over the city.
Because it's about his psyche and his.
I just really like who we're seeing as the villain.
Yeah. He was brand new and really cool, and his motivations were really amazing and remarkable. And so now we're way behind. Wait, who's that book that Taylor just showed? He showed. Okay, that was
back when we were talking about Ram V. So I showed that a while ago.
Okay, yeah, I'm a half hour behind, sort of. Fortress is kind of an Elseworld story, just so not in continuity. Okay. Razor says Batman Fortress was written by Gary Whitta, one of the writers of Star Wars Rogue One. They most likely wanted to break up Detective with a certain number of issues for each trade to coincide with how Ram V wanted it presented.
Yeah, I'm fine with the number of issues. I'm just not happy with the amount that they decided to price that volume at, especially in comparison to the volume that came out the same exact day that had more content. So it just didn't make sense. That's all.
Yeah.
If they're both $30, then okay, they're just raising their prices. But it just
Yeah.
seemed very strange to make something that's less in content more money. Oh
Man,
boy, that book sucked. That was just bad.
Ivan Rice has done some issues on Rams Tech 2, so badass. Been reading Batman the Night, and it's really good. Loving young Bruce trying to figure stuff out and not be fully formed or prepared. Michael is a great viewer. Just I feel like you often upset. Wait, what? I feel like you often upset since you have to say I haven't. I hope you realize we all love your attitude and who you are, that we all want you to enjoy what we enjoy. Okay, good. When I say I haven't read that, because there's a lot I haven't read. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. That's nice of you. Oh, Chris Kaufman, in danger of becoming one of my favorite viewers. His messages are hilarious on my channel. Batman Incorporated for Ghostmaker and Clown Hunter. You mean Grant Morrison's Batman Incorporated? I feel what?
No, I think there's a new Batman Incorporated series.
What the hell?
I can't keep up with everything.
Oh my gosh. What? Has it been collected? Or I thought Ghostmaker and Clown Hunter were in whatever Fierce War Ghost Joker saga thing. Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna stick with the major 2 books and just be like, whatever.
Yeah, very good, Cycle. I thought you'd pick up on that. Stephen Johnson Spurrier is probably my favorite Rising Star writer. Not that he isn't known or hasn't been in the industry for every decade, but I feel like people, we have a 1 out of 2. But it's right, one right after the other. People haven't been talking about him until now. Plus, he's putting out more books than ever. His Hellblazer was my first, and it immediately made me fall in love too. Dude, I have been talking about Cy Spurrier forever, just so you know. And we interviewed him, and he was an awesome fellow. All our interviews were great, guys.
And he's doing The Flash now, I think, right? That starts next month.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, him and Mike Deodato Jr.
Oh, my goodness. What a combo. I'll read that.
And I think what else he's doing right now.
So, Stephen, I'm right with you. We're both with you loving Spurrier. We loved his Hellblazer. Jess, I haven't read any of that homework and have been loving Rams Tech and Brisson's Batman Incorporated starring Ghostmaker. Okay, that must not have been collected yet. Okay, thank you, Michael. See, this is what happens when I get behind. What's happening with you, Cycle? You've never read anything you've liked by Zdarsky? What? Roxy Rocket is the girl that rides the rocket.
You haven't gotten there yet in Batman animated series.
Should I just go to the bottom and work my way up?
Sure.
Yoink. Okay. Blip, blip, blip. Whoa, I'm way behind. Good night, Mega Stremser. Thank you for tuning in. Omnidog's Wild interview with creator Cy Spurrier. Thank you, James. Black Belt Collector. Love seeing you guys back together.
And we interviewed Ram V too.
Yeah. Ram V. That's right. And Greg Rucka. We got some heavyweights, man.
Mark Waid.
Mark Waid.
Who's the guy who did Harleen?
Stefan Sajak.
Man, I'm so bummed out he's not doing any more of those.
Oh, I wanted that Poison Ivy by him so badly.
Yeah.
Hey-o, Kenny. I just cheated and went to the bottom. Okay, here's our interview with Ram V, which was really good. Superman Space Age showed us that anyone who was capable of leaving Gotham did and headed to the suburbs. Okay, wait. We've got a 1 out of 2 by Next Imagine Up, but 2 hasn't shown up yet. So I'll wait for that. Oh, wait. I recently just finished reading all of the Brubaker Phillips work, and one of the weirder pulls for heavily recurring themes is strange and possibly satanic rich people, sex, and orgy parties. You're not wrong. That's yeah.
Did you read Night Fever yet?
Not yet. I thought we were going to save it for a crime corner. That and Good Asian and something else, maybe.
Maybe we can do that next time.
Yeah. I felt like there might have been a third book, but I know it was Night Fever and Good Asian.
Oh, A Righteous Thirst for Vengeance, maybe?
Yeah, did you get that?
Yeah.
Wait, hot take. I don't think All-Star Superman is nearly to the definitive Superman story everyone says it is, and both Up in the Sky and Who Killed Jimmy Olsen are better modern Silver Age celebrations. I'm not going to argue with you, Bunk. You have your opinion, and I love all three of those books. I think both Taylor and I both love all three of those books.
I think they're all three really fantastic. Jimmy Olsen, too many people are sleeping on, that's for sure.
100%. No, Matthew, send those to me in my email. I don't go to that Discord because when I go, nobody's in it and they're chatting. Don't wound, don't bleed. Just send it to me in my email. You always send me stuff in my email. Do that. Bunk is a Jess hater. Okay, where'd that happen? Bunk, how dare you? What? Where's the Bunk as a Jess hater? Ghostmaker gets his introduction in Fear State. Okay, good. Where is Bunk being a Jess hater? I must see this. Rick Ray, I begrudge. Oh, they're talking about Good Asian. I don't want to read about that. Oh, Cycle, what is going on? Night does things I like and other things that I really don't. Okay, that's fair. Grabbing the Night off my shelf right now. I have to read it before the spoilers. Okay. Everyone can see my expanded thoughts on Good Asian in the Omnidog. What are you reading?
Well, I'm starting to fall apart here, Jess, so I'm probably going to...
Okay, I can handle it for the last 15 minutes.
Sorry about that.
No. You're even sicker than I am. I've just got pain. You got a cold. Those are annoying.
Yeah, I just don't want to have to blow my nose and wipe my tears. Or as my son said, as he was the one who gave me this illness, as he was tearing up, there's germs coming out of my eyes. So, all right, guys, I'll see you later.
We're going to catch you
at Minister of Comics on Instagram.
Nice.
I barely post, but follow me anyway.
I heard that you just posted recently. Freddie told me that.
I did. It's like the first time in a month, so we'll see what happens.
Good, dude. It's good to see you.
See you guys. See you, Jess.
Peace and love. Okay, I will get to your questions now. I have not seen why Bunk is a Jess hater, but I'll go back to I agree, Jim Lee, statement in the art, angry librarian villain. Shh. Deep. Rick Ray, beep. Batman Broken Promises fan-made animated Batman film. Thank you, James. It doesn't really look like I missed all that much. Okay, I'm only through some of the recommended Batman runs. My journey is just beginning. Have you read any of Zdarsky's Newburn? Very different than anything else I've read from him, and more in a Brubaker Phillips vein. The overwhelming good reviews for Zdarsky DD have me almost considering it. Okay. Cycle. Really not his DD. Marvel 2-in-1, Howard the Duck, Sex Criminals, Invaders, Newburn, Public Domain, or Spectacular Spidey. He's written an awful lot of good stuff. Those are the only one I ever liked is Newburn, so that's another one I've liked. Kaptara is back with a sequel, so I don't know if wasted. Okay, now they're talking to Cycle in this. Has Alfred ever been the enemy bad guy in a Batman story? I'm guessing he must have been with all the years of stories. He was, but you have to go back to the Silver Age when he became the outsider. This was around 67, and he died, but then came back as like a completely white covered guy with black spots all over him that was dangerous to the touch. And I can't remember who he was like buried in a coffin and he burst out of it. And the big story was the inside story of the outsider. And Robin's getting turned into a coffin on the cover as Batman punches Alfred to no effect. That's like a 2-issue arc. And yeah, I had it, and I think I read the heck out of them, so they weren't in that great a shape. But yeah, that's where Alfred has been a villain. Psycho Cleveland, Rick Ray are having a talk. The wrong opinion, yeah. I've heard great things about Bitterroot. Jim Lee story. Boy, the Hush haters. I'm not reading this. What? No, come on, stop it. What? Big B is a great hunter, detective rather. I'm not reading these negative Hush comments. How dare you? That's ridiculous. I always hear Marvel characters are better because they are more relatable, but Tom King's ability to go deep into the humanism of divine characters works for me. Writers over characters. I agree with that. Okay, here's Rick Ray talking about Good Asian, but I'm still not seeing. Okay, way too much of the mystery. Omnidog's Vault. Bunkmaster. Freddie liked The Knight, not one of my fave Batman, but very enjoyable. And that guy that flirted with Bruce endlessly is Ghostmaker. Well, now I know. Question, shouldn't The Knight need to be read before Failsafe? Sorry if this has already been asked. It has not been asked. I read it afterwards. I read Failsafe first. It's been spoiled now who Ghostmaker is, but if you didn't hear that, you don't have to. You can read The Knight alone, but then apparently it turns out that something happens. You haven't read The Knight yet, so I don't want to spoil it for you, but I think it's really, really good all the way through. And the ending, blah, 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 but you don't have to. You can go ahead and read Failsafe, but at some point you're going to need to find out who Ghostmaker is besides this show. I mean, you should read it. And where was it? Fear Saga, Full Saga, something. I've been busy. This is my first live in like 2 months. I've been living off replays. I put it all in the Discord. Fair enough. I'll join. Yeah, sure. Do it, dude. Okay, here it is. Ghostmaker gets this introduction in Fear State. This is where I need to go. Peace and Love, not getting the main hardcovers of Stars Run because I know it's going to get an Omni, including his urban legend issues and The Knight. You're probably right. I wish they could reprint or reissue DC by Darwin Cook figures. Yeah. I say, buy so much stuff you can't remember what you bought. I call it Omnidog style. That is true. But I have to, here's the thing. When I feel well, I have to have content for the channel, and I have to be up to date on books that have just come out. Now, Peace and Love, I'm behind on Batman. I can read the sort of one-offs of Batman, like The Knight, but I have to get up to date with Fear Saga, State, Power, War, Joker, Mania, whatever it was. So I gotta, yeah, that. I don't read a lot of Batman comics since Bruce seems worse than the villains. I don't remember All-Star Batman being very good. You're right. I love the Jim Lee art. Right. But I think the stories he's drawn for DC have all been mediocre except Justice League. How dare you say that about Hush? I am not listening to that. The good Frank Miller stuff is good, but Dark Knight Returns is way overrated, which I know is a cold take, but people give that story way too much credit. I can appreciate and criticize Wait, where's your second one? What it did for comics in a historical sense, but it really isn't all that. Well, that's certainly your opinion, and that's cool. No, Rick Gray, it's not highly subversive satire. It's not a parody. It's a sucky book that shows that Frank Miller has totally lost his chops and doesn't know how to write Batman anymore. He did at one point. No. All-Star Batman and Robin is not, he is, no, he doesn't have it in his brain anymore to write parody. No. Peace and love, but no. That is not highly subversive satire. It is an incredibly stupid, crappy book. And I still don't know where Bunk as a Jess hater came from. Jess, are you picking anything up this week? You better believe it. I'm picking up Phantom Stranger. Okay, we read read that. Got to ban you for that. Too hot of a take. Do it, you coward. Okay. Don't know if he's been banned yet. Oh, Matthew, I think the different channels overwhelm him. If this is me you're talking about, you're right. Right, rich people, orgies, pearls breaking an alley, Omnidog. Oh, next. I have to bounce, unfortunately, but I thought Jeff Clock offered a very edifying proto-essay on All-Star Batman and Robin virtues, i.e. advancing Batman literally beyond the grotesque into the... Whoa, where'd this go? Into the... Where are you, next Imaginant? Into the... What? What the hell? Where are you? Did you finish it yet? I'm here at the very end. Well, he bounced before he finished it. So, Batman literally beyond the grotesque into the whatever. Hey, love seeing you guys back together. Omnidog's Vault. Here's our Greg Rucka interview. Thank you. Recently watched Old Reader, New Reader, Deadly Class featuring Omnidog. Oh, did you ever finish that run, Jess? I'm halfway through. It's so good. I finished all 3 books, but it was so long ago. I need to go back and reread them so I can read volume 4. I definitely want to finish that. Stepan Shezhik. Superman Space Age is now my favorite Superman story. Yes. Bunk hates Jess. Oh, not being in the Discord. Okay, I thought it was something he said. Hey, Jess and formerly Taylor. Hope you all are doing good. It's been a minute since I've caught you all live. I'm catching up on comments. Oh, because he refused to enter. Bunk, you won't enter my Discord? Goodbye to Taylor. Goodbye to Taylor. Bye, Taylor. He won't be on Crime Corner. We're going to have a Crime Corner Baturdays featuring those crime books, but he doesn't have time to do Crime Corner. That's why you and I are going to do a Crime Corner, Freddie. Okay, that was a badass Jess line. I've just got a pain. He's got a cold. Bunk could never be a Jess hater. Cycle is spreading libel about me. Well, it is in print, so it is libel. Yeah. Oh, here's Samantha Jane, our New Zealander, our Kiwi, just tuned in, LOL. Hope you're feeling better, Jess. I'll have to go back and watch this from the beginning later. Good to see you, OMG, Samantha. Good to see you. Oh, okay. We opened the show with that. Yeah, we were very, very sorry, as she was the big help in creating Harley. I'm looking into moving to Columbus. Maybe I'll get an e-bike and go hang with Cycle. Columbus is cool. I've been there a few times. Batman the Butler did it. I think it was a 2-issue dream sequence. So what's in that Hush omnibus besides Hush? Apparently a bunch of crappy filler that I have been talked out of getting sticking with my Absolute Hush and reading all the Paul Dini Hush and Heart of Hush stuff. I was very much talked out of it. I'm getting through Preacher for the first time, reading while watching. Oh, you must be a millennial doing two things at once. And it's just so good. Not even just the plot or the grand scale or whatever, but the conversation's so good. Oh yeah, I've heard about Laughing Ogre in Columbus. I literally just left Vermont for Cleveland yesterday. You can do it too. Didn't you drive though? I prefer my Omnidog Live. Replays is like reheated leftovers. Not bad, but just not as good. As long as you're watching, that's all I care about. We can all go to Lido's Lounge. Okay, this is drinking, so I'm going to skip it. Fabrizio says, guys, should I get the Fables box set? I've been playing Wolf Among Us. Good game. And the beginning of the game got me hooked. What's y'all's opinion on Fables? I'll just give you mine, and I'm sure the chat will give you theirs. I have all 15 deluxes of Fables. It's one of the few stories besides Hellblazer that I read issue 1 through the very end. It's fantastic. I love it. You should, I don't know if you should get the box set. I don't know what's in the box set, but if you're asking me personally to get it, to read it, then yeah, if that's the only way you can get it, you need to read it because I love Fables. And we also need a deluxe hardcover of Fairest, which is also good. What we didn't need was deluxe editions of Jack of Fables, because Jack is a jack off and not hardly worth those 3 deluxes. Yes, I bought them, and of course I read them, but I would rather Fairest and Cinderella get, which were spin-offs of Fables. I'd rather they got oversized hardcovers, also known as deluxes. Yeah, baby. Thank you. Yeah, he was sick and had to sign off. He had a cold. Heck yeah, Bunkmaster. I enjoy being among the few that actually see what Frank Miller is doing. He's not doing anything but being crappy. Stop. Dang, thanks for the reminder, Omni King. I'm getting Phantom Stranger. Okay, let me tell you what else I'm getting because I have it up. Let's see. There's I have up what we did last at the beginning of the month, and we're going to do the beginning of the month, the collected editions. Again, I have no idea why Eternal Warrior's here. That thing's never coming out, but it got solicited. Blah, blah, blah. Iron Man, blah, blah, blah. Avengers, blah, blah, blah. Phantom Stranger. Star Wars, no. Venom, I think I already have it all. Looks like Phantom Stranger is all I'm really getting. Yeah, there's some trades that I'm not interested. I'm getting overwhelmed with Star Wars trades. Whoops. I lost the chat. Okay. Don't bother. It's already come out and people have shown people have already shown it existing like in their hands. I'm a semi-reluctant late-era Miller art defender. There is mastery in those blocky figures, damn it. I'm not talking about his art. I'm talking about his writing. I like Matthew's art. No ban. Matthew art is great. Hey, Jamie, or Jaime. I think Ghostmaker debuts just before Fear State and Batman Volume 3, Ghost Stories by Tiny Onion. Okay, I have that. I have all of those books and I'm going to read them. I have to, like really soon. I'm getting more Discord members by libel, slander, threats, crimes, whatever it takes. I like the style of Leigh Frank Miller, but sometimes I think he lets himself get too rusty and spies out some weird looking anatomy. When we hit 100 members, Jess will have to join in more often. If there was conversation going on, somebody should text me or ping me somehow, and I'd love to join in. I'm happy to join in and talk to people. Let's see. Omnidog, we know you're king of omnibus. Hardly. Action figures, I have way too many. Do you have any trading cards? I was on a feverish quest in the 90s to get those Marvel cards. I don't remember where they were from. They were really cool. I still have them all. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I do have those Marvel trading cards, and I had fun collecting them. I think threats are the best way. I agree with that. Discord, threaten people. Cycle. Cycle and I are starting a biker gang. Join the Discord or we're coming for you. Join the Discord or the bunny gets it. Call back to a National Lampoon cover, which I have. Need to stop watching, Jess? You got Lobster Johnson too. Oh, I haven't gotten mine yet. Jess, you should sell your Star Wars Legends omnis. Stick to the canon stuff, more manageable. Entering the Conan Savage Sword territory with 10 omnis. You mean like are you talking about like the Old Republic? And instead reading the new Star Wars stuff like Jason Aaron's Darth Vader, Soul's Darth Vader. Wait, did Jason Aaron write Darth Vader? Wait, who is this? Just a sec. I feel like it was Aaron. No, Soul wrote Darth Vader. And wait, who wrote this Darth Vader? Yeah, that was Kieran Gillen. What am I talking about? That was Kieran Gillen. What did Jason Aaron write? Oh, Jason Aaron wrote Star Wars. That was really good. Is that the stuff you're thinking I should focus on? That's fair. The name changes. Hola to you. I remember thinking that Phantom Stranger drawn by Mignola was pretty sweet. I still have those floppies somewhere. Frank Miller has a publisher company. Going to be interesting to see where that goes. It's a Con Air reference. Love Con Air. Get Olive Conan, one of us. Yeah, there's a picture. I have this. I think it's upstairs. I'll show it sometime. It was a National Lampoon cover with a dog like this with a gun in his like a big pistol, saying, "Buy this issue, or we'll kill this dog." I have that issue. I don't know how I got it. Star Wars Legends stuff is much better. Stuff is much better though. Empire is where it's at. Yeah, that's what I thought. Too much Star Wars, but geez, was that first Dr. Aphra Omni good? I agree. Right? Yeah. It was controversial and somehow I got it. I wonder if it's worth anything on eBay. I don't want to give it up unless it's like $400. Then I'll give it up. Exactly how will you read Dr. Aphra Volume 2 if you have to go through all those Empire, Old Republic, and DH stuff? What doesn't Dr. Aphra Volume 2 just go? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because okay, I'll prioritize Dr. Aphra 2 and I'll reread Dr. Aphra Volume 1 because I like Dr. Aphra so much. Does that Phantom Stranger Omni have that 80s Mignola drawn mini in it? I'm getting it regardless. Let's check someplace that starts with an A. Let's see what the contents are. Phantom, not Phantom Toll Booth, although that was a great book. Stranger Omnibus. Okay, let's see what the contents are. Do you remember? Okay, here's what the contents are. Phantom Stranger 1 through 6, 1952. Phantom Stranger 1 through 41, 1969. Stories from the saga of the Swamp Thing, where he was a back feature, 1 through 13. Who's Who, the definitive directive DC Universe 18. Brave and the Bold 89, 98, 145, Showcase 80, Justice League of America 103, House of Secrets 150, DC Superstars 18, Secret Origins 10, and DC Comics Presents 25 and 72. This omnibus collects Phantom Stranger's earliest adventures in the 50s, his late 1960s revival, and early 1980s. So I don't think it sounds like it has that Mignola title in it. Story. Is it? Hundreds? I think it's in pretty good shape. I don't know, and I don't care. I'm getting it. Oh, it's by a lot of it's by Cy Spurrier, so I think it has to be good. There was also 2 hardcovers. Oh yeah, 1001 Days of Snow and Werewolves of the Heartland, and the series The Wolf Among Us. Not really, but I love the new Alyssa Wong stuff. That's for Dr. Afra. Well, it last sold for $118 in VF, but it's listed for much more and better condition. I'm not selling it for $118. I can go to the ATM and get $118. F that. I'd rather have the. I'm going to frame that cover. That's what I'm going to do. And maybe there will be a volume 2 of Phantom Stranger. I don't know that there's that much material, but it's odd that they left that out. They should have just made it complete. I don't know how much material there is for it. Is that old Phantom Stranger stuff good, or is it Cheese City? It's good. Next Imaginaut has given me his description of it, and his description of it is like a college professor describing it. And he gave me permission to read his description when I do my overview review of it. As soon as that bad boy is in, I'm reading it and I'm overviewing it, reviewing it, and I will be using the magic words of Next Imaginaut in it. And it's good. Not Cheese City. Frame it, it's too freaky. Yeah. Oh, Spurrier is good, but nowhere near as Gillen and Alyssa Wong in this particular case. Oh, Cycle likes something. Old Phantom Stranger is good stuff. What other day one reads do you have planned? Well, I just read The Night. Well, I guess the only one recently has been Batman by Zdarsky Volume 2 that I just got yesterday. I read The Night, but I got that one a week ago. Everything else is in the stack of shame. So I don't have any. I think Phantom Stranger is the only one I have a day one read plan for, unless you guys go to comic releases and tell me all the Boss books that are coming out, and I'll try and see if there is one. I am a big old DC fan. Excellent. It's happy to have you here. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. If I frame it, Patty's likely to freak out. Upper level management would probably not allow that to be hung anywhere. I'll count a week as day one. Okay, well, I got The Night and I read it. Gosh, I'm still so far behind on my Marvel stuff. What else is here? I just got something else. I got Monkey Prince because it's by... Oh, I got Hulk Joe Fix-It. That sounds like a day one read. I got that yesterday and people love it. So yeah, I'll read that. Yes. The 70s stuff is by Jim Aparo. When it was, I think, I feel like Adventure Comics turned into a Phantom Stranger, but maybe I'm not remembering correctly. I know Adventure turned it into a Supergirl book, but I felt like It sounds like there's an awful, yeah, they would have listed adventure, so he wasn't in adventure. I guess he had his own book. I announced in the Discord I'm rereading Tom King Batman. Okay. I need to get that third Books of Magic Omni. The budget and timing just haven't worked out. These are chonkers, man. I mean, they're right here. Look at how chonkerish they are. I've read everything through book 2 before in floppies. I have not read any of volume 3. That didn't keep me from buying it, but it sure looks good. I mean, they kept the same trade dress and everything. So eventually I would get it. Because Tom King's Batman is good, Steven Johnson. Stop it. If you couldn't get another new book until you caught up on your backlog, how long would it take it to catch up? I think if I did nothing but read for the next 10 years, then I could get caught up. Honestly, it's kind of stupid now what I have as a backlog. It's ridiculous. I don't even know what to do with myself. But that's, I mean, yeah. Trying to avoid buying stuff since I'll have to lug it to Ohio. You haven't gotten to the Cat It JLI yet? The Cat It? I'm halfway through the first JLI, but I'm not familiar with the Cat It. Was that a mistype? Oh, wait. Sorry, in JLI. I'm halfway through JLI. DC should do a Shadow Pact Omni or Compendium. It deserves more printings than the out-of-print skinny trades. They probably look good next to the Lucifer Omnis, which are all the way down. This is actually an alphabetical order. Peace and love. That's all I can do with my DC books. I did everything in this room by format. DC Omnis are all alphabetical. Marvel OHCs are all alphabetical. Marvel trade paperbacks are all alphabetical. DC archives are all alphabetical. Marvel Omnis, all alphabetical. Over in the other room is where all my DC is. I can't do it by format. I have to do it. I'm going to have to rearrange everything. I mean, it's really frustrating. I can't do it by format because it goes hardcover, trade, deluxe, hardcover. Collecting Superman and Batman in some, I don't want to put all the Batman deluxes away from where they are chronologically. And I mean, I've made an attempt at walling off Superman and Batman just so I can sort of keep them in order. I have DC Rebirth all in order in hardcovers because that looked good. I have the Rebirth trades all in the same format, organized. But after that, it's just freaking 3 hardcovers of Flash and then nothing but trades. Then it's deluxe Batman something or other, and it doesn't fit in properly. I love the idea. I love the idea of doing everything by format, but DC just makes it too hard. I do have the Remender size books, excuse me, all together. So like all the big, low Black Science, that stuff's all together. I have like the Image Paper Girls and East of West. I have those things together. But DC has just made it so hard to do anything by format. There's nothing like Daredevil. I've got Daredevil by Wade through Zdarsky, and then all the Deadpools and Doctor Strange. Those things are all uniform. It's easy to put them up. But God bless America, DC has made it impossible. I don't know. I'm just going to wherever DC fits on my billies in the other room is just where they're going to have to go. Swamp Thing, I got a section for you, and it looks ridiculous because it's deluxe with a standard Saga of the Swamp Thing with a big trade paperback run. That takes up 2 billy shelves. So I hate it. But I'm also happy that I have the book. So, yeah, truly. Chris says, I watched your Hickman reading order video, but still new with Hickvengers. I've read Secret Warriors and Avengers 1. Would you suggest? Yes, I think you should read Secret Warriors. Don't I say that in the reading order? You should read Secret Warriors first. I think it definitely matters because everything bounces out of that and then continues on through Secret Wars. And they're making an omnibus of the Ultimate Universe books, which are Hawkeye, Thor, and his Ultimates, which were standard hardcover. So those need to be read too. And I'm pretty sure I put that in the reading order. There's a definite reading order for Avengers and Fantastic Four, the 2 Shield books, and the Ultimate Comics, Thor, Hawkeye, Ultimates. So yes, please start with Secret Warriors. Yeah, I do. I have so many options to read. That's why I retracted it, sort of, that I was so bummed at DC, but I've given up the idea. I started with trying to, I do have all the Black Label oversized things collected in the same area, those big magazine size things. I've got like 100 Bullets and Scalped collected together and Ex Machina hardcovers collected together. Blah, 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 like that. So it's kind of organized. My video game backlog is so huge, I'll never play them all. I need another lifetime. I hear you, buddy. My video game backlog is huge. I've just got 6 or 7. I waited 20 years for Shenmue 3, and I got it, and I still haven't played it. I got it when it came out, like 2018. JLI spoof of the Lampoon's cover with a cat. The cat shows up in Justice League Europe. Okay, I'm in Justice League International right now. Does it change to Justice League Europe? This is a fair question. My wife is also retired. Things changed drastically back in 2020 when my wife retired, okay? My wife isn't here right now. God bless her. Yes, you'd think that I would have nothing to do but read. That is not the case. Peace and love to my wife. Here's Jeff. Hi, Jess. Hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you. Have you finished Invincible yet? Me neither. No, I think Invincible's going to have to wait till next year. I got a bunch of Batman and Detective and Ghost Fears Saga. What Joker to catch up on. I have not bought a video game since the original Xbox. Okay. Mark Miller just interviewed Peter Gross on his channel, but he barely touched Lucifer or Books of Magic. I don't see Peter Gross on Lucifer, but I know Peter Gross was on. Yeah, Peter Gross wrote a big chunk of book 2. And John May Raber wrote it also. I haven't read any of book 3. I still buy the new consoles, but I don't play very often anymore. I really don't either. And I finally got Geo to buy Mario Party Superstars. I'm going to start playing that because that counts as social interaction for me because I don't leave the house. Jess, have you read that Deathstroke Omni behind? I didn't grab it while in print, and I've heard nothing but good things. Deathstroke. this one. Wait a minute. Where the hell? Oh, yeah, by Christopher Priest. This is ridiculous size, but I definitely did not buy the Deathstroke New 52 Omni. That's a ridiculous Omni. That should not have come out. There's so much more they could have put out. But I've heard it's not in print anymore. I've heard it's awesome. I would love to read it. Yeah, I genuinely would like to read it. I have my Kalexes double stacked with Omnis OHCs and paperbacks with the things that go together in the same shelf. I also have my Kalexes double stacked with stuff that I'm going to get to. Goiter. Jess, did you listen to the National Lampoon Radio Hour? I did, and I collected the albums too. That's Not Funny, That's Sick made it from there, and that's the best one. The other albums aren't really as good, but that's the quality one. That's Not Funny, That's Sick is awesome. Also helps that I have like 1 to 20 DC that I do Marvel. Yeah, you're my Marvel go-to guy, along with Max. DC is a format nightmare. You are correct. Marvel has better consistency for sure, but I'm way more invested in DC. I grew up a DC guy, so those are the characters I'm most familiar with. But modern Marvel, and I consider that, what do I consider Marvel? From 2008 is when I started reading Marvel in bits and pieces, and then Steve from Third Eye got me hooked into New X-Men Omni, Astonishing X-Men Omni, and Uncanny X-Force Omni, and then I was kind of hooked on the Marvel, and Immortal Iron Fist Omni and Ultimates Omni. Those were like my first 5 Omnis. I picked up the Fantastic Four Omni back in like 2008, and that thing had this really good paper that was super chunky and great. But Fantastic Four, I've read those stories so many times. They're so great, but I let it go. But yeah, those were the ones that got me into Marvel. I have a working knowledge of Marvel, but I have better knowledge of DC. Smotlog said DC and Marvel have both screwed the pooch on the Omni spines, but DC is so much worse. I beg to differ. I like how there's consistency here with the new 52. Oh, you can't see it because of his comment. Doink. The new 52 Omnis all have the same trade dress. JSA, same trade dress. Legion of Superheroes, Lucifer, Silver Age all has the same trade dress. Injustice, House of Mystery. Well, they didn't do that good of a job. Yeah, Batman's all over the place. But the Silver Age Omnis are going to get it good. Silver Age Omnis will get a good trade dress. I kind of like how different they are. Oh, here's a book everybody should get when it gets reprinted. Because getting reprinted, it was one of those books during the pandemic that sold out fast. Wonder Woman by Gail Simone. That looks like a Dodson draw. No, who do that? I'll have to look. This book is awesome. Gail Simone, God bless her. She writes some of the greatest books. People need to get this now that it's been announced it's got a reprint, because it's been out of print since the day it came out. During the pandemic, it got snatched up really fast. So I highly recommend that to people. Oh, on his channel, if any fans of Lucifer books of magic are interested in, okay? Solution to spine problem is have your books face the other way on your shelves. I don't have a problem. Perfect. I've always wanted shelves that look like barcodes. The ultimate, his Fallout issues. Thank you, Freddie. That's right. As soon I am like halfway through Bang, my friend, and if I can keep feeling better, I'm going to review it as soon as possible. I love it all. I really do, Josh. I'm not just saying that. I don't even know you really, and I love it. Jess, who would you rather Lionheart? I don't even know you, and I'd rather you came in and helped organize my shelves. Omar is not touching my shelves. Omar is not touching anything. Omar's staying here with his wife for Baltimore Con. He is under restrictions. I let him come in under protest. He's not allowed to drink at all while he's here. No drunken Omar. Peace and love. No drunken Omar. Not accepted. Nope. And if he does a show on my channel, we're doing it with Melanie, and he's going to keep his mouth clean. Peace and love. Omar, you are under restrictions. I think I just saw the Hickvengers overview. I'll check out if I missed a more complete video. Oh, okay. I thought I had several reviews there that said Hickmenathon or something. If I'm wrong, let me know, Chris, because I felt like I highlighted it on my the page where you first go to Omnidog's video, which it has like my playlists. I feel like on the bottom there's a complete read through. But let me know if I'm wrong. I don't know what I'll do about it, but let me know if I'm wrong. I've accepted the fact that I'll never play my video game backlog. Oh, I really do want to. Justice League International spins off into Justice League of America and Justice League Europe. Okay, I haven't got there yet. I'm just in JLI. Jess, what is your favorite area lunch spot? Asking for a friend. That would either be in Alexandria, that would either be Ada's or Vola's in Alexandria. Ada's is more expensive. The food's phenomenal. That place is always packed. They're both on the waterfront in Old Town Alexandria. But Vola's, I took Taylor of the minister and his wife. We took them there, and he had what he considered the best shrimp po' boy of his life. So there is your answer. Thank you for asking. Josh Greathouse just introduced a new character, Bang the Ballad of the Tiger, that changes everything. Yeah. And she has things for me to do. You'd think I'd have nothing to do. I have lots of things to do. Have you hit it how fulfilling? She does volunteer at the old folks home where she worked for a Tuesday afternoon. Let me tell you, if I had been feeling better, I could have taken advantage of it. But, oh, my bolus is over. For the past 3 months, she's been organizing her 50th, if you can believe it, high school reunion. And I had a lot of time on my hands because she is crazy focused and organized, and she pretty much organized that whole thing. So I had plenty of time on my hands. Part of it, I feel like I wasn't feeling well. I'm just going to have to accept that some days are better than others. Friday was a completely wasted day. Today was a half wasted day because I was in so much pain. Yesterday I had a freaking migraine that killed me for the whole day. So that's the other reason I don't know day to day how I'm going to feel. It sucks. The Switch is pretty awesome, Cycle. Switch is really cool. I think I prefer 2 smaller Omnis. Yeah, I do too. My nerd arms are no match for those huge books. That's why it's going to take me a while to get to the Mike Grell books next to Green Lantern down here. These things are like 1,500 pages each. What the hell? I'm really I don't know that was that great of a decision. Immortal Iron Fist was so good. Wish Aha did more comics. Totally agree. Can you really claim to have DC knowledge if even Wade doesn't know what's up anymore? Yeah, that was funny that he tweeted out he needed somebody to help him. Yeah, well, that's the way it goes. Just a moment. Steven Johnson said, I've started getting into Marvel Epics game. Lord, help me in my wallet. It's just such a good idea for a publishing line. I love it. Not going to disagree. Nicole Scott cover. Okay, thank you. That's why it's so great. Gail celebrated the solicit of their print because people ask her about it daily. Fair. I think I like Marvel more than DC for runs on books, but the DC standalone graphic novels miniseries are some of the best stuff. That Simone Batgirl, where is she? Right here. Yeah, I turned it facing out because I love this Adam Hughes cover so much. I also agree. I read it all in singles, then I reread it in trades, which is why this is still sealed, because I've read it all. But someday I'll reread it. The only DC spines I really hate is John's Green Lantern. Oh, you don't like these? Why is that? It was so lazy to have them all have the same spines. Oh. Well, it does say volume 1, 2, and 3 on them. That's fair. I couldn't name a Claremont run parallel in DC, even with creators that stayed on books for long-ass times. House of Mysteries ones that I was referring to. Marvel has mostly just messed up with the font size, which is maybe worse since they have been so uniform. I'll tell you what Smotlock's talking about. If you can see here, this is House of Mystery Bronze Age Omnibus 1 and House of Secrets Bronze Age Omni 1, which I put together because they look the same. But this is House of Secrets and House of Mystery Volume 2, both Volume 2, and I put them together because it looked better than going gold, really cool purple with gold, really cool purple or pink or whatever that is. So, yeah, you're right. They dorked it up, but I fooled them. I just put them together here, and it looks great. That is a fair point, though, Smot. Omar gets drunk on New Warriors, so keep those away from him. I added some good Omar clips from the Junk Show to the Clip channel. Oh, in Omnidog's Discord? Free the Omar. I would have done more, but that whole show could be clipped. Yeah, he doesn't drink every day. He's just funny when he does. Yeah, 100%. Oh, thank you, Brian. I just did a great. I need to, Brian, you need to send me the, I think you're going to do this in email. Send me the clip of the show. I just did Sheehan is Dead, which is Brian's show with his friend. It was really fun. But the episode before that is where they interview Very Fine Condition, and I break in halfway through and destroy it with chaos, and it's super fun. So, Brian, send me those two links, and I'll put those in the community tab so people can finally enjoy me destroying Very Fine. Oh, Bars and Bang. You put Bar and Bang. Nice. Thank you, Jess, for the vote of confidence. I strongly believe that Omar is allowed into your home because he will be with Melanie. Thank God for Melanie. She's awesome. Here's the weird thing. Melanie claims no control over Omar. She already said it on the phone when I was talking to Omar. When Omar first came in 2018, perfect gentleman. When he came with Melanie, we took him out to dinner, and that's when he had a couple of pops. And that's when he got all handsy with my figures and vinyl and books. And yeah, he got handsy with them and messed stuff up. enough so that I sent him out of the room. He's under very strict rules here. Oh, you really were asking for a friend. You know, there's a really good sandwich place cycle that I haven't tried, but the guy makes amazing sandwiches. So I should, I'll look it up and then I'll send you a Facebook link to it because that might even be better. Reminding everyone to like the video. Thank you, Brian. Oh, Comic Slayer, now pick up that beast of a squirrel girl, Omni. Teelar Blunt, what are you doing here? Isn't this past your bedtime? I just remembered I bought one of those mini Nintendo consoles that came preloaded, all the rage a few euros. That was pretty dope. Oh yeah, I still need to draw Squirrel Girl for Jess. No, you really don't. Just stick to Psylocke and Emma Frost and maybe a Batgirl. That'd be good. Kristen, she's in here. I got the 4 recent Burn Man of Steel hardcovers, and they had 1 blue spine and then a yellow and then 2 more blues. Some intern dropped the ball. Yikes. I bought one of those retro Super Nintendo consoles, but returned it because the controller was small and hurt my hands. That small font on the Classic and Marvel is a pain. I found out that they did that for reprints of stuff of a certain era. So I think it was, I have some baby spines somewhere. Where are you, baby spines? Probably on my X-Men, which is covered right now. No, Uncanny. Oh, Uncanny's Bronze Age, though. So I think they did the baby spine, but they also did the baby spines for Silver Age Spidey. So I don't know that I have an answer. I feel like every time I catch these live, we do the mystery and secret spine bit. I'm not mad about it. I just think it's funny how often it comes up. Yeah. Oh, Hayden. Sorry, I missed most of this. I just woke up to the Arlene Sorkin news. Yes, that is, not only is it tragic because she was such a wonderfully talented woman, 67 is very young, and hopefully all of you will get to find out how young it really is. Wait, no, I'm not on a podcast. What podcast? No, that's his show. Sheehan is Dead is a YouTube show. Yeah, she doesn't want that fallout. We don't have a porch anymore. Am I a bad person that I panicked? Who did he get handsy with and relaxed when you said figures and vinyls? No, I said it that way on purpose. Yeah. Didn't get handsy with Patty. It was worse. He got handsy with my vinyl and action figures. Yeah, right? Really want a Man of Steel? Omni. I agree with that. Clip it. Go ahead. Yeah, good idea. The baby spines are for Silver and Bronze Age. You probably got Uncanny X-Men before they changed the spines. That's what I thought. Oh, here's Mary M. What up? I'm still going as long as the chat's going. I haven't, it makes me feel better to interact with people, which is weird, but I like doing these chats because it actually makes me feel better. It takes my mind off of things. So good to see you, Mary. Yeah. Crash, we're still live. As long as the chat has questions and comments, I'm fine going. I think it's fun. I think we're clipping the handsy part of if James is here, that Omar got handsy with my figures and vinyl. I like when Marvel uses the logo on the spine. The recent Burn FF Volume 2 Omni has the title logo. It doesn't match my Volume 1 now, sadly, but I wish they'd use the logo more. Yeah. Marvel's got some really cool looking spines, and then they've got some spines that are not very. Oh, Savage She-Hulk got a baby spine too, and that was the first printing of it, I think. Spider-Gwen and Ghost Spider, those are boss spines. I got Amazing Spider-Man only 5 omnibus. Time to buy 1 through 4. Yeah, the handsy bit. Jess, you said that Zomnibus wasn't for you. I bought it and I've only found it so-so. Okay, wait. What other Omnis do you think were bad and didn't deserve a reprint? Okay, wait, well, something appeals to everybody. Just because I didn't like Zomnibus, there's a lot of people that did like Zomnibus. It wasn't for me. So I don't want to come down too harsh on it. Probably Venomnibus Volume 2, that whole disaster with Omar goading me into it. And then as soon as I got it, he told me it was crap. That doesn't deserve a Volume 2. A reprint, rather. Well, see, here's the issue. If I didn't really like it, I probably sold it. So anything up there, I've probably sold if I didn't dig it. So you'll have to name some other Marvel Omnis that I didn't really get to. Yeah, right? I told James to do it. Okay. Holy cow, a channel with 26. Yeah, Brian Brewster got Dan DiDio last week. He sent me the he gets good guests. Me, Omar, Dan DiDio. Yeah. His channel is a good channel. They're good interviewers. I was on for like 2 hours with them on Sheehan is Dead. They asked a lot of really good questions of me, and I was actually very impressed. I've been on there 2.5 times, and I've enjoyed it the whole time. I'd only get it for the Phillips art. Is this Zomnibus we're talking about? You can say it. Anything Omar recommends is so for you, LOL. I can't. If it's a Marvel Omnibus and I didn't dig it, or even if it's a DC Omni and I didn't dig it, I'm likely to pitch it. So I can't speak. I can't speak to what else I was not into. Also, I feel like manga does better spines. It's a shame with Silver Age since they could do great connecting. Did Gail Simone do a Red Sonja Omni? Yes. Did you read it? Yes. And was it good, Jess? Yes. That's over in the other room. I think that was a Dynamite book, and Dynamite has its own selection. It's, Vampirilla, Red Sonja, Deja Thoris, but it's also got, it's got that, and that deserves a reprint too, because I think that was a victim of the pandemic also. It's really good. Shocked Madman. Oh, did go wild with their spines. Oh, no. I never said I disliked Ecstatics. I just haven't read it yet. That's on Kristen and Mai's read list. I think it's supposed to be awesome. Peter Milligan and Mike Allred. That sounds great to me. It's supposed to be a whole hell of a lot of fun. I just haven't read it yet. No. Don't spread that around. I'm like this now with Mike Allred. I want to get him on the channel sometime. I'm communicating with him through YouTube. So, because he liked the Superman Space Age review. No, Ecstatics is something that Kristen and I are going to read before Squirrel Girl. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. I didn't dislike it at all. I was meaning Zomnibus. I like it a lot too. This is Ecstatics. I don't know why it doesn't seem to be more popular. It's an oddball title, sort of. Yeah, I mean, you got Dupe in it, and Mike Allred's art, maybe to the average X fan, maybe didn't appeal, but it's also, from what I understand, pretty lighthearted and fun and really good. I think it's getting a reprint, but boy, that thing sat on shelves. Haha, not a fan of those baby font ones. Another reason I was glad it had a big FF title logo instead. Marvel's audience is getting older. We need bigger font, not smaller. I'm not going to argue that. You're welcome. Jess, going to get the classic omnibus of Red Sonja. Tell me more. I don't think I know about this. Do I know about this? I mean, the answer is yes, but tell me more about this. I love Red Sonja. There's also 2 Gail Simone Red Sonja not in the Omni Library Edition. Red Sonja Tarzan or Red Sonja Conan with Jim Zub. This one was just okay. This is a good explanation, probably. It's a little too weird for casual Marvel fans. Also, very few members of that version of X-Force ever cross over into other books, so it's kind of in a bubble, like Dupe. Madman didn't go wild with his art and design. Yeah, it was just plain Madman on it, right? I agree with this. Allred melts my butter. I love that dude. Get him on the channel and I'll be there with bells on. Sorry to cast aspersions on your behalf. That's okay. We figured it out, and I love all things Mike Allred. He's under a deadline. I think I asked him, what is this, the end of August? I think I asked him in the beginning of July, since we were having an exchange through YouTube messages, if he'd like to come on the show, and he said he'd love to, but he's under deadline crunch. So I want to give him his space, not bug him. Maybe the end of September, I'll just say, just checking in, because I don't want to bother him. I want to be sensitive to how much pressure he's under. Don't forget to to get her to read Harley before Squirrel Girl. Okay, Harley and Ecstatics, and then Squirrel Girl, Comic Slayer. Are you still there? Miriam, are you still there? Where is everybody? I thought you just bought that in a moment of on-air madness. That's true. I did buy it in a moment of madness, but I think I'm going to make myself read it with Kristen, because that's content, and content is king, man. Yeah, I'll read it, but yeah, Freddie's right. We need to read Harley and Ecstatics. Yeah, I feel like that's a personal flaw that I haven't read Ecstatics. Not happy with myself on that one. I am loving those Madman library editions, as you should. Dark Horse is also putting out some great long out-of-print Richard Corbin books. Nice. I don't know if I can call Ecstatics lighthearted. Oh, okay. It's kind of messed up. Oh, even better. Okay. Now you have my attention. You had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. Red Sonja Omnibus by Dynamite AC was originally supposed to come out this coming week, but I think it was pushed back sometime in September. Okay, let's do this. Let us go to comic releases and see comic releases. Okay, and we want Dynamite collected editions. Oh man, you don't have Dynamite here? IDW, Marvel. We're gonna have to go with everything, I guess. All upcoming. Okay, you said September. August. Agent here. Wait, I'll share this so we can all enjoy. Whoops, that's not it. Come here. Here, I'll share this. Present. Share screen. Window. Comic releases. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so here's the beginning of September. Deceased Worthy Undead Gods. I'm interested in that. Gotham City Year 1. I'm interested in that. She-Hulk, Superman, Batman Adventures Omnibus. I might get that. Batman Incorporated. Oh, that must have Ghostmaker. Harley Quinn, the animate. Of course, I'm getting that. Wolverine. Batman and Robin Eternal Omnibus. Guardians of the Galaxy, Maestro, Love Kills. Ooh, I'm getting Sins of Sinister. Then I can finally read all my X-Men. Batman Golden Age Omnibus. Okay, I will get that. Harley Quinn, I will get that. I'll get All Out War, Vitamin, beep, deep, deep. That's for sit. Why am I not seeing? What am I looking for? Red Sonja. Okay, I'm getting this. We only find them when they're dead deluxe. Wonder Woman Blood and Guts. Marvel's Omnibus Returns. I don't think that's for me, but I'm glad for the people that want it. It's coming out. Ooh, iZombie. Everybody needs to read that. The Detective Chimp Case book. Yes. Hey, I'm not seeing anything about Red Sonja. Maybe he doesn't. I'm going to be talking to him tomorrow. Maybe I'll ask him about that. But why wouldn't he have Dynamite? We're into November and I'm still not seeing Red Sonja. Okay, let's do the other dumb thing and we'll go to the big A. Whoops, that's not how you spell it. Red Sonja Omnibus. Okay, that's what's we've been talking about. The oversized omnibus. This must be the other one. This says, yeah, I know this title has not been released. What do you September 12th? Okay, maybe it's coming out on September 12th. And ooh, that looks like Barry Windsor Smith cover on the. No, that's not Barry Windsor Smith. Okay, featuring a cover by Frank Thorne. Okay, yeah, no, I'm getting it. Okay, I don't know why Comic Releases doesn't have that. Okay, Senator Deep Discount always ate it. Rosie loved it. Dynamite putting out all the classic Red Sonjas that the Marvel runs since they didn't own the rights. Marvel with Conan. It's coming out at the end of the month. At the end of September, because we're here at the end of August already. Oh, good. Just wanted to make sure. Love those Mad Mary Lambert. It is so awesome. I'm still unsure how many there will be. It's 6. 6. On his Twitter, he has confirmed 6. Oh, here's Marcelo. What up, buddy? From Mexico. Oh, Comic Slayer's still here. Freddie, you've been caught. She's still on. It's going to take 10 years to read your backlog and you're starting with Squirrel Girl. That's a fair statement. But I'm not starting. We're going to read Ecstatics first and then Harley, Volume 1. Yes, me too. Or am I making sure he keeps it in his shelves longer? Just if you haven't read Ecstatics, you're really going to dig it. Yes, it is not a typical X book by a long shot. Reality TV show drama. Don't fall in love with any of the cast. Oh, you know what? I think I did hear that. Ginchi. Yeah, I need to do an overview of that. I don't think you need to love X-Men to like Ecstatic. It's really different. Milligan was doing some crazy stuff. Here's a link for it. Time for me to stop buying those Metro books. Well, they're doing an Astro City omnibus. Peace and love. I'm sticking with my standard hardcovers with 6 different publishing logos. It's I don't know. I don't know that I could stop. If I had started with the Metro books, I would continue. But Crashline, you're a different person than I am. But that's been announced for a while that the Omni's coming out. So, and I would think that would be at least 2 Omnis and perhaps 3, based on how much. I would say it's based on how much space it takes up on my shelf. That could be 3 Omnis. Thank you, buddy. Charles Wilson, I asked Very Fine if it was coming out. He said it's coming out in September instead of this week, unless it's a weird release like TMNT Omnibus. Okay, there we go. Cody, what up? Happy Baturday, everybody. Marva didn't finish their Ecstatics in the complete collections, did they? I do not know. Was 6, then 5, then back to 6. Yeah. Now, I am going to keep my standard hardcovers because I love how discombobulated the spines are with the different publishers. Homage, Wildstorm, Vertigo, DC, Marvel, IDW, whoever. I love how weird it is. Whoop. My count says it should be 3 Omnis. Yeah. Okay, wait. I still have a ton of people on my channel, dude! Exclamation point. Not channels, channel. Whoop. Just a sec. Yeah, no, I'm not skipping this for something else. I like the Metro books. Nothing like a thick trade paperback. Just what is your take on Lazarus by Image? I think I'm getting shamed into jumping off this. Does everybody want me to stop and go on the Brave and the Boys Bachelor chat? Or would you rather I stayed here and answer questions? I mean, Very Fine. If you're watching me now, what are you doing? Oh, is it your birthday? Happy birthday. This is the Razor Ramen birthday channel then. Yeah, you're here. That's what I think. Wait, stay. Okay, stay here. Michael says stay here. Okay, I'm staying. Now let's get back to the original question. Freaking frick. Just what is your take on Lazarus? I love Greg Rucka. And it's a big statement for me to say this is easily Greg Rucka's best work. I feel like somewhere in my library, Lazarus is one of my top 10, 14, 19, whatever it is, started out as in my top 10 books. The world building in that book is second to none. It is the greatest world building. It has an amazing premise that the world has been sectioned off by families who have a designated Lazarus. And that is a warrior that kind of can't be killed, who's excellent in battle. And if you find out a Lazarus is coming for you, then the Lazarus that the book's about mainly is Forever Lazarus. Her name's Forever. Forever Carlisle. It's the Carlisle family. somebody controls oil, somebody controls the pharmaceuticals. It's all like that. But the world building, they have it down to the posters on the wall and the controls on the keyboard, and out in the cities, the things tacked up on phone poles and stuff. I know you guys don't know what phone poles are anymore. Okay, electricity power lines, poles. And the story is incredibly epic in scope. You get a lot of character growth, character self-realization. It's just not all about the families going to war. It's how they try to keep the peace and the backstabbing that goes through that. When war finally does break out and the Lazaruses from each family get involved, then that's a whole separate thing. I can't wait for volume 4 to come out. Volume 2 has been out of print forever, and that's kept people from reading it. And the art is incredible too. So I can't recommend Lazarus highly enough. It gets Jess's golden 2 thumbs up, and I just made that a thing. Here's a good question. Oh, you think so, huh, Freddie? What would a book need to get you to upgrade after you decided to stick to the format you own? I will tell you. I will upgrade Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow by Tom King, the best thing he's ever written, when it gets an absolute. That I will upgrade. Because not only is the story 100% fantastic, but the art is brilliant by Ms. Wait, what's her name? Elquis. Shoot. Elquis. What the heck is her name? Elquis. She's a great artist, and it's amazing. I'm going to stay here. Are those Wade Irredeemable Kickstarter hardcovers going to be available to people who haven't backed it? I am not Boom, so I don't know, but typically those things get released out into the wild after the Kickstarter's done. So I would say probably, yeah. It would be leaving money on the table for them. It's a guaranteed sell because the oversized hardcovers that I have went out of print pretty fast. And then there's that's a compendium I have. The compendium of not irredeemable, but ineffectual, incorruptible. And I'd love to get the hardcover of Insufferable. Because I haven't even read that. So my answer is, I think, yes, they probably will. Lazarus is so good. Smotlock knows. Stay here. I don't know what that other thing is. Right. I'm staying here. There's 50 people. That's like if there was 50 people in my room, I'd all be talking to you. And so it's great. Stay here, Jess. Okay. Lots of Jess praise of Lazarus in his interview with Greg Rucka. If James is still here, you could probably put that up. Greg Rucka was amazingly nice, super down to earth. We talked for a long time. That was great. Taylor, kudos to Taylor for getting Greg Rucka. Hope someday they finish Lazarus. Seems to have gone off the rails production-wise. It takes a lot to create that comic book. What I really want finished is Black Magic with that Nicola Scott art. But now that she's doing Teen Titans with Tom Taylor or something, I don't know that we're going to get that. But I know Volume 4 is coming out. I don't think Volume 4 is going to be enough to wrap things up, but it's better than nothing. I just bought 3 Lazarus hardcovers. You better say it's his best. Hey, I did. I was just hearing it during my walk earlier today. Oh, good. Thanks for listening to that Greg Rucka interview. We had a blast with him. Can it beat Monstrous's world building? I don't know. Monstrous does have great world building. I do love Monstrous. I'm just saying, in my opinion, it's the best world building. Yes, you do, Crashline. You will be happy. I almost can guarantee it. No. Yeah, I can almost guarantee it. Lazarus is one of Rucka's best. There we go. Is Dark Crisis or Lazarus Planet on your read list? Michael McClendon, who was earlier in here, I don't know if he's still here, has given me the lowdown on Lazarus Planet. I understand it's not that good, but I also know that it needs to be read in a certain order with the Batman and Robin, Batman versus Robin that just came out. And if I want to get caught up on DC, I'm going to have to read Lazarus Planet. Dark Crisis, I feel like I'd rather just wait for that to get collected in omnibus format. Do I have to read that to understand what's going on in the current DC universe? Because doesn't this all lead to Dawn of DC, which is really now another reboot. I have so much other stuff to catch up on. It'll be okay. I have to say, Jess, I've had a migraine all night and watching has helped a lot. Good. It's been a great distraction while I've been waiting for the medication to do its thing. Finally starting to let up. Michael, what do you take, may I ask, for your migraines? I've been taking Ubrelvy, and it really helps. It's covered by the company, that the pharmaceutical company that makes it, because otherwise it'd be like $900 a box of 10. But that's been the only thing really that helps my migraines. So I hope that's what you're using. Rucka is continuing Lazarus, but hasn't released it. He wants to have at least 6 to 8 issues completed before starts soliciting again. Okay, good. Right here, who's buying Phantom Stranger? Right here, dude. We just had a chat earlier about it. If anybody's on the fence, I will say again, watch my overview review when I use Next Imaginaut's words to open it, because Next Imaginaut's like a college professor on Phantom Stranger, and I will be using his words with his permission. Thank you, Chris Kaufman. Jess, Omar is blackmailing you. Head to the Bachelor stream. No, everybody here wants me to stay here. What if he doesn't have anything on me? Well, actually he does, but go ahead and let it happen. Will you buy more comics from Humanoids, NBM, and Magnetic Press? I have been buying more Humanoids. NBM, I'm happy to buy from. Magnetic Press, I don't know. It depends on the book. I've read some good Magnetic Press, and I've read some pretty bad Magnetic Press stuff. I'm happy to buy anything NBM, and I have been buying some Inkle stuff, recent Inkle stuff from Humanoids. So yeah, I'm happy to. No, the Bachelor stream is Jake from Brave and the Boys is getting married, and he has a bunch of people from Organic Price Books, $2 off of code Omnidog, 5% off shipping 3 or more bag getters. Omnidog ship it together. He has a bunch of our friends from Organic Price Books on there. So yeah, that's what that is. I think we still don't have a Tom King Absolute. I wonder which of his we will get. I hope it's Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. That's amazing. Yeah, dude, you need to. You need to get Lazarus. No, I'm not leaving this show. I've got 53 people in the chat. Think if I had 53 people in my living room here or my basement sitting here asking me questions. Would I kick them out? I probably wouldn't even let them in, but no, I wouldn't kick them out. This is great. People want to talk. It helps me. Tempted to get the Black Science Compendium. I've never read it. I read the first 2 books. I haven't finished it, but it was wild and really interesting, and I am committed to reading that all. Yeah, I think you should, Ryan. How many compendiums is it? Can't be just 1. It's probably 2, right? Or is it 1? Here is the Greg Rucka interview. Thank you, James. Thank you, chat, for not coming in and messing with my figures. Yes, I hope Black Magic is finished soon. What? I'm not leaving. What else is Cycle yelling at me? Not leaving. 54 people. No. Nope. Nope. Click like if you want Jess to stay. Yeah, right? Jess, do you have the Sean Phillips art book? No, I don't. I actually don't know about that. Oh, James left. That was Josh Greathouse with the Josh doing James work. James left? Oh, James Abel is here. Crash line. Wait, what is he saying? Crash line, yes, about. I don't know. Phantom Stranger, maybe? James is in both streams. It's okay. I've been coloring a bang page. Nice. I don't care if he hammers me. Let him. I got 56 people. How am I going to cut this off now? People are talking. Forget it. I'm doing a 5-hour stream. I don't care. I'm all crisised out. After Heroes in Crisis, I'm out. Yeah, I get it. Phantom Stranger for sure. I've been buying those Jodorowsky library books. Nice. Magnetic Press lack of design and extras in their book is disappointing. I'm more thinking about the stories. I just haven't. I mean, you can sell me on a story from Magnetic Press. I have a lot of books from there. I like Magnetic Press books, but I haven't heard of anything recently that really lights it up for me. I clicked over to see what they were doing at BATB, and it's just Omar looking miserable on his couch. So just pretty much a night in the life of Omar. Isn't Black Science being reprinted in library? Oh, I didn't know that. I have the 3 library editions. 53, 58 now. What if we were all just dupes of multiple men? No, Darkwave, you give much different answers and questions and comments than anybody else. I know you are you. Yeah, Black Science is getting the big library edition soon. Well, the art is fantastic, and that's what I'd wait for personally, because I like them in library edition. But if there's a compendium too, and that's more your style, go for it. It's totally worth reading. Okay, the Remender size OHCs are getting reprinted. Just 1 compendium for Black Science. Okay. Oh, here's Guz Buzz. What up, Guz? Happy I'm catching a live show with Omar. Either don't let him drink or give him enough like I did when he stayed with me and he went right to sleep. Guz, I need to talk to you about if we're still doing shows or not. So I'll send you a text tomorrow. Oh, man, a Baturdays show? Jess, Omar said this morning that you had not responded. Yeah, I hadn't. I was not feeling well at all until about 7 o'clock. Yeah, no, that's fair. I know Omar wasn't trying to throw me under the bus. I had a terrible day today. I had a terrible day yesterday. But I started feeling a little bit better around 6 or 7. But that's also why I didn't get to finish the Ram V detective book. You are good, Jess. Okay. Yeah, Josh, I'm afraid you're going to have to get Black Science. Sorry, buddy. I am interested in Unwritten. It seems like it has that Vertigo House of Secrets style format, which reminds me, Madame Xanadu by Wagner Name Me Reader is a book I really want. I have those trades. Oh, you're making me want to reread them. They are really good. I forgot how good that book was. I want to include it in my my magic and occult read through, or whatever, not read through. It's just saying books that feature magic and occult. Yeah. But yeah, oh yeah, Madame Xanadu's great. And I do love Unwritten. I'm keeping my trades because they burned me with that one hardcover and I ended up having to sell it. I'm glad I kept the trades. I'm just keeping my trades. But Unwritten's great. I was reading Tom King ripped off True Grit for Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. Then after he was called out, said he was influenced. Yeah, he was influenced by it. Of course. You read it into it, and of course it smacks of True Grit. So what? It's True Grit in space, written awesomely by Tom King. It's one of my favorite books ever. Zdarsky pulled some things for Batman Begins for the night. Whatever. If they're influenced by it and then write a better story about it, or a more complete, fleshed out story leading to Supergirl being the most awesome she's ever been. Peace and love with me, baby. That's cool. Art of Sean Phillips. Oh, it was during that 50% off sale at Dynamite. Damn it. Oh, I'm not really that big into art books, although I will say, here's a book I'm getting that's an art book. The Art of the Dodsons. Terry and Mrs. Dodson. Rachel Dodson? Terry Dodson's one of my favorite artists. And I'm getting that art book. I'm also considering The Art of Deja Thoris that I think somebody hipped me to. Maybe Geo. But I don't miss the Phillips art book, but I'm definitely getting the Dodson art book. My Remender shelf is getting heavy, but I keep on buying those lovely, lovely oversized hardcovers. Buddy, you got that right. They are lovely. I've got it all on one shelf, but it's a big, long bookcase that I inherited when we moved in here. To the back of the Kallax? Yeah. Oh, next to Maginot popping back in. The only thing Very Fine will ever have on you is your infamous burn after dying black box of obscenities. Omar's alternately painted it as worse than Pandora's box. Where's the second part of that? Where are you? Hellraiser's Lament configuration in a Tijuana snuff film and Paul Schrader's Hardcore. But being so well acquainted with the depth of your ambitions at this point, these must all... Wait, there's a third one. Oh, and he said 2 or 3. These accusations must all be selling it short. It has some stuff in it, but it doesn't have any snuff films in it. Jeez. Oh, I don't take a prescription drug. I had one, but it made me high. And is that a bad thing? And I started taking them without having a migraine for the high. So I got rid of it because I didn't want to become a pill addict. Oh, was it an opioid? Ubrelvy's not an opioid. And if you have any of those opioids left, please send them to me. I see what you're saying. I used to take those too for my migraines, but Ubrelvy is the one that's helping me out. And they'll subsidize it and make it free. Tokyo Ghost is my favorite Remender book. Jess, I'm not sure if Omnicat is still here, but she has a good boom rant for your next live show together. Oh, there's nothing like a Kristen rant. Wow. Okay, good. Favorite Brubaker Phillips work. My favorite story is a part of a criminal book that I got and sold when it came out in Criminal, but it's my favorite story, and it's my heroes have always been junkies. Maybe because I can relate to it, and it seems like he did his homework well on the meetings and stuff. It has a brilliant it has a brilliant ending that I didn't see coming, and it takes the whole rehab experience, and it sounds like he did his research well because it all makes sense to me. But her heroes really are junkies, like famous jazz musicians, things like that, writers and stuff. So that's my favorite. When it comes to Jodorowsky, you all should be able to read The Adventures of Aleph Thao, drawn by Arno. Magnetic. Just a sec. Oh, Monkey King. Yeah, I have heard of that. Magnetic Press printed a version of Journey of the West. It's one of the 4 classic novels from China, some of the oldest stories. You have heard of one of the most popular, The Monkey King, part 1 of 2. I enjoyed it a lot between the art and story. The only thing I was disappointed by, it wasn't enough pages. Also a fun read from Magnetic Press. Okay, good. Yeah, I think you'd like those better, Ryan. Those Remender size big Herkin Black Sciences. Well, this is subjective. What is the best Remender work? It just came out in oversized hardcover, and I haven't finished the ending. It's got the fantastic art. This is my favorite. It's got that fantastic art. Okay, I may have to unplug and go into the other room. Just a sec. Because I'm blanking. Oops, don't trip over this. Oh, and I'll show you the hell of DC collecting in this room. Let me turn on some real lights in here. Okay. Remender. And what the hell? Why isn't it there? Low. Oh, 7 to Eternity. That's my favorite. Is it his best? That's subjective. We got Tokyo Ghost, Black Science, Deadly Class, Low, 7 to Eternity, Death or Glory, Fear Agent. We've got some other ones in there that people may not like. But yeah, that's hard for me to choose between those. Okay, let me see if I can figure out how to show you. Okay, so up here, Rebirth looks good. There's Rebirth. And then here's where I sort of tried to start collecting deluxes. But the deluxes, okay, and so here's what else I'm faced with. Wait, let me take this off. Like, what the heck? These are all different sizes. Man and Superman Deluxe, Jurassic League. Okay, smaller. Now, obviously, these aren't in the same order or anything. Superman Space Age, Kryptonite Nevermore. What? And then here's a deluxe. It's like standard. Oh, okay. So here's, and I know they're not in order. Here's another thing that's in progress. Batman, with a bunch of deluxes there. And then we've got a couple of Batman shelves because here's a Batman shelf. Wait, here's the Batman shelf that's got, okay, all trades. Now, obviously I need to put them in order, but they're all trades. Okay, so that worked out, but not for very long because a couple of those Paul Dini books, Streets of Gotham and Private Case book, are standard hardcovers mixed in with the Fakakta paperbacks. Here's a New 52 shelf, mostly trades, and then I stuck in Justice League United just because it had to go into New 52. Whoop, did I do anything? Okay, here's another crazy Batman shelf. Yes, I know they're not in order, and Batman's No Man Land can go someplace else, but it's just all over the place, man. Here's another Batman thing. I know they're not in order, but it doesn't matter. I tried formatting them and it doesn't work. Same with Superman. Justice League's a mess. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Here's some more Superman. I'm gonna try and put these into. I'm just gonna go chronological. I can't. Oh, here's another Superman shelf which features trade paperbacks and deluxes and stuff. Here's another Superman shelf. I tried getting them into order, and yes, I'm whining. I know it's a first world problem, but freaking frick, man, it's too hard to format DC books, except for their omnis. It's a thing, man. It's a whole thing. What is it with them? Okay, now I'll plug back in my incredibly expensive microphone. That's a joke. Remember. I'll tell you, the Dark Horse Library Editions may be my favorite reading format. Absolutes are my favorite collected format, but those library editions make the reads better for me. And they're way inexpensive, but they're built really well, Chris. You're right. They're built fantastically. And for half the cost of what the other guys do. I don't know how they do it. Oh yeah, the art is great in Tokyo. The story's great. I love the Murphyverse in Batman that Sean Gordon Murphy has done. I love Katana Collins, his wife's writing. I think it's awesome. Monkey Prince is based off the Monkey King. Okay. Glad you're feeling better, Jess. Chronic pain is exhausting. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, it is. I'm glad. I thought my wife leaving would be 4 days of like me goofing around, but it has been exhausting, and I'm kind of glad she's not here to see me suffer, because it has to get old as my wife. Just seeing me constantly in pain. I'm glad she's out getting a break and having fun at her reunion. It's gotta bring her down at some point. Oh, I haven't read much Brewery, but Killer Be Killed was a very interesting read with sweet art. That was a really good book. I feel like the deluxe is out of print. If you can, just get the 4 trades. That story's awesome. Remember, love those things. Nothing is original. There's only so many ideas. If people like it, they like it. I agree. Look how many times Rashomon has been ripped off. I get that reference. You can tell they rip something off is when they don't want you to know about the OG, right? Better late than never. I guess I was watching part of the Mets game and then rewatching Curb Your Enthusiasm season 2 and part of season 3. I'm glad I checked. Good to have you in, man. Oh, an art book video. You could do that. I have quite a few, but do you have any YouTube saved to show off? I have considered doing my Good Girl art books, which are a lot of people, Frank Cho, Bruce Timm, figure drawing. there's enough safe in those. I have a ton of them. There are enough safe in those that we could do a show on that. That art of Deja Thoribus would go great with a statue. Oh, wait, LOL. Yeah, the marriage-saving error. Oh, at the bottom of the Kalax. When is the Gion Just Mario Party stream? He may want to put it on his Twitch channel. I actually don't know. I just want to play it with him. And actually, now that he's got it, the burden is probably on me to give him my friend code and actually plug my Switch back in, since my PS5 has been the thing my daughter and I have been playing with. So, yeah, I think the burden's on me to get that going. We got T-Lar Blunt, and I think Gabe also, Gabe also has it. Is next to Maginot's picture Omar holding the dog mask? Yes. I never noticed it. Just thought it was Jess. No, it was Omar. Mary M. Oh, and there was that update from Boom on that. I don't know if you saw that. I saw Molly Foley tear him apart on the Omnibus group. Laughing my ass off. Where's Michael 031484 live? We all want to know. Wait, what did he say? Michael, what did you say? Michael just popped off just a little bit ago. Oh, because of his prescription drugs. Well, he's already sending him to me, so that's hilarious, though. Crash Line. How do you guys feel about the treasury size editions? I freaking love them. Same here. All the black, white, and blood were fun little anthologies. I really enjoyed Jim Rugg's Hulk one. Okay, wait. I really enjoyed the art. Jim Rugg's Hulk was one was amazing too. I have them all so far. I'm gonna want to know how Darth Vader Black, White, and Blood is. Boy, his character can be written poorly or really well, like everybody. So has anybody been reading that? Love me some X-Force Remender. Oh, okay. These are the Remender favorites. Joe, good point. I only went into the Remender room. I forgot about his Marvel stuff. X-Force Remender. Low. 7 to Eternity. That's what I think of. Yes, 7 to Eternity. Oh, are these guesses or what your favorite things are? Righteous Thirst of Vengeance. It was 7 to Eternity. I still have to read Righteous Thirst. Omnidog. On the migraine note, my girlfriend also suffers regular migraines and has come to subsist on sumatriptan and almotriptan. I'm familiar with both. I have tried them both. Have you tried either? And if so, how do they compare to the Ubrelvy? I have 2 things to tell you. And also Michael 03567889. I also take a shot every month, Almovig. ALMOVIG. It doesn't hurt that much. You stick it right in your stomach, and I take that once a month. If pain comes, I take the Ubrelvy. You can take up to 2 at a time, but sometimes I throw in a third there. You only get 10 in a box, and the retail price is like $900, but you can get a prescription card on your phone that the pharmacist takes the information and they subsidize it for $0. I haven't paid for Ubrelvy in forever. And I understand what Michael 01478 is saying about taking opioids. That's what I took for it before. For both of you, Michael and Next to Maginot's girlfriend, Ubrelvy is to treat the pain, and the Almovig shot is to try and mitigate, try and keep the migraines away. Now, I suffer from fewer migraines than I ever have, but I still get them enough that I still have to be treated for them. I hope that helped. I have 7 to Eternity. Just remembered, blind buy due to your review, and the art looks fantastic as well. Great story. Fear Agent, I love, but I just 7 to Eternity is my favorite now. But Uncanny X-Force was pretty awesome. Now that Joe Goose brings it up. Are they reprinting Black Science Library? I read 2/3 of the season. Yeah, it turns out they are, Josh. Yeah, so you should definitely consider getting it. Chat confirmed, yes. Remender has 5 equal favorites. The new OC's record. Jess, you got to join the Bachelor stream. Jake is losing it. Hey, he's known forever that I've had this show. Now I'm down on viewers. If I continue to crash on viewers, I'll probably just go to bed, really. What is the most recent record you bought? I'll tell you a recent record I almost bought and then saw the price and I didn't. There's a 2 vinyl package with all kinds of extras in it for Spy X Family, which I'm currently watching and loving. It's a Right Stuff exclusive. It's $135. Yes, I get that it's a box set. I get that it comes with a ton of things with it. 2 vinyl records for $135? I don't think so. I have not bought a new piece of vinyl since I've been in this house. I've almost pulled the trigger on Idols based on Super Laugh Hard and Psycho Cleveland's recommendation. I still might. The newest vinyl I bought was Summer Vacation Extra from Reed Chancellor, and Summer Vacation came with a vinyl level, and I bought that because they made a pitch to Patty in a video to convince her to let me to buy it. And Patty made a pitch video back to them saying it was okay for me to buy it. So that's the latest one. I did not need those breakdowns. I'm super glad that the people who did wanted it. I didn't feel like I needed the deluxe. But I'm glad it's out there. Oh, I think I already did that. He is not. Too many books, not enough shelves. Yeah, we're having fun here. Tell Jake I've got 40 up. It went back up. It's up to 47. Who am I to say no to these people? Maybe once we get to midnight, if his stream's still going, but I didn't promise him anything. I said maybe. Wait, what is... Oh, 7 to Eternity. Yeah, it is really cool. Milo Manera did an updated version of the Taoist story of the Monkey King, probably collected in one of the first volumes of the Manera library. The erotic stories of Manera, those are in the Omar box. I can promise you that much. Oh, they are. Yeah. How insulting to his other guests. They must feel so special if all he's doing is crying over Jess not being there. So we should leave Omnidog Discord. No, don't leave Omnidog Discord. You can go into it. That's why my standard high covers and paperbacks are on the back. On the back, and OHC's Omni's in front. That way I don't have to look at any crazy DC formats. Yes, I have 2 Billy side-by-side shelves of all my Valiant stuff, which is back in the other room. If you really want to see them, I'm happy to go back there. Because you're my viewers. DC needs to do a Murphyverse omnibus. Yeah, I agree with that. And my Murphyverse is all over the place. I've got standard hardcovers and deluxes. Eek. Love Murphy's art, not a fan of his writing. Okay. I'm a huge Frank Cho fan. I have a book of his. Lone Wolf and Cub is a story that has been the source of so many great movies, books, and now video games with Last of Us. I wish the Gallery Color series came in a box set. I wish the gallery size editions used the borders too. Warlock was great for that. Most of the others just have enormous borders for some reason. I'm happy with my color omnibus edition. I am happy with my 2 non-matching oversized hardcovers. When we're young, we do drugs. When we're old, we do medication. You're not wrong, Ryan. Omnidog, thank you on her behalf for the info. I'll pass it on to her right away. Good. Write me at my email if you need more help with that. Let me put my email address up. I'm happy to help any fellow migraine sufferer because they crush me and ruin my day. And I am happy to help anybody. And to buy in vinyl? Oh, I'm so tempted. They're so good. Cuphead vinyl set was expensive too. My favorite Bogart movie was Casablanca, but I thought I had seen a lot of them, but there's a bunch that I haven't seen. For some reason on my Facebook feed, I have just a dedicated feed to like comic book stuff, but it also throws in, and this isn't the other feed with what my friends post. I don't go to that at all. But for some reason, Turner Classic Movies fans stuff shows up, which is great, shows up on my feed and shows me I've missed a ton of Bogart movies. So Casablanca remains my favorite. I think they're still in my cart at Rough Trade Records. I really should get Idols. Oh yeah, William Powell and Myrna Loy and The Thin Man. She was low key hot. Whoa, those were great movies. I love those movies. Same, would have gotten Pulp Deluxe if I didn't have the standard hardcover. Yeah. You have more viewers than over there. Congrats. Just try chiropractor. Here's why that's not going to work. That's a good idea, Josh. And for all of you who want to research this on Google, go ahead. But I have a very rare form of migraine called REM-induced migraines. They are affected. I get them when I reach, not all the time. It used to be all the time, but when I reach deep REM sleep certain times, and I wake up at like 4 a.m. with the most excruciating migraines. My neurologist calls me an extremely rare outlier because the people that tend to get REM-induced migraines are super overweight white women. I'm only white in that category. He said I'm one of the few men that ever get it. So I take medication before bed for it. I take the shot, and then when I get it, I take Ubrelvy. My neurologist messed with a bunch of different medicines for it, and nothing really helped. Like Next to Maginot said, the triptan category never really helped me. I even had a shot that you could give yourself that was like sumatriptan to try and relieve the pain. That thing hurt. But the chiropractor wouldn't work with me because It's just a different condition. I appreciate the suggestion, though. I think Cycle just has fun. Crash. Okay, let's go see the Valiant. Let me move these bat books out of the way before I trip and kill myself. Okay, let's go see the Valiant shelf. No, I don't. Oh, it's 3 shelves. Wow. Okay. Let's take this down. They seem to be grouped together, but I don't know. I don't think I have them in chronological reading order. They were just stuck up there to get them shelved. So we'll start here with the Archer and Armstrong, Shadowman, Livewire, XO, Armor Hunters, Britannia, Faith, and Bloodshot. Then we move over here. 4001 AD, Unity, Archer, and okay, that other Archer one was the Barry Windsor Smith. This is the current Archer and Armstrong. Oh, they're not even put together. Archer and Armstrong, Divinity, Exo Man of War. There's Archer and Armstrong 1 and 2. Dr. Mirage. Harbinger Wars, Exo Man of War, Bloodshot Reborn, Bloodshot Salvation, Quantum and Woody. And then, wait, let me make sure I don't back up and hurt myself. I'll turn this around. Yeah, these are definitely not in order. Bloodshot Reborn, Bloodshot, Harbinger, Ivar Timewalker, Ninjak, The Valiant, Rai, Secret Warriors, Book of Death, Imperium, and Harbinger Wars 2. And I didn't have any other place to put Satellite Sam, so he just went right there. Here's a Matt Kint shelf, a little bit of a Matt Kint shelf. With Castle in the Sky. I have a Jeff Lemire shelf. Here's what everybody wants me to read, the Invincible shelf. I'll get to it. Oh, and this is just a complete mess. My Astro City's just all over the place. That's got to get fixed. I had them in order at one point. Here's there's a picture of my wife. You don't need to see that. Here's my Jeff Lemire shelf, part 1. And there's Jeff Lemire shelf, part 2. Anything else while I'm in here? I am on a CPAP. Thank you, Cycle. Yeah, I am on a CPAP. Yeah, I'm on a CPAP and it's helped. Yeah, it's not the most fun to wake up to. No, I know. I should. It's still in my cart and they're still available on Rough Trade. And that's where I would buy them. I know. Recently collected the Dark Horse Serenity books. Fun read. I haven't read any of the Firefly books. I have a bunch of Firefly books. And what I need to do is watch the movie again and then get started. Okay, I'm not going to bother hook up my crappy microphone. How about James Stewart? You have a favorite Jimmy Stewart movie? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to be like everybody else and say It's a Wonderful Life. Mr. Deeds Goes to Washington. That was also great, but I haven't seen as many Jimmy Stewart movies as I should have. But I think it's awesome that the chat even knows these things. Dr. Elevator loves The Big Sleep. Nice. Robert Osborne was a good, personable host. Yes. Okay. Can you sleep? Love Firefly and Serenity. Watch both once a year. The OHC comics and slipcase are the only way to have my fix of that universe. William Powell and Myrna Loy didn't have a bad movie, and I've seen them all. I love that the chat knows these. Black Science 10th anniversary hardcover coming November 2nd this year, according to the Image site. I know you don't let things go. Gosh, I should just buy the Vital Idols on vinyl. That would be great. It would help. My vinyl collection in here needs to be organized, and that would be great music to do it to. Also, my X-Men trade paperback collection needs to be organized. Peter M from New Zealand was going to help me with that on air. I may still do that. It's not mine goes on top here and then comes underneath and right up here. It doesn't go over my nose at all. I love Prince Valiant, but I honestly don't have the room for those big, herkin' beautiful things. I worship Prince Valiant, but I just don't. I can't go down the comic strip rabbit hole. I don't have. I want your Britannia, Armor Hunters, 4001. Ivar, and that Book of Death. I got that just in the nick of time. Oofa. I found that in a comic book store, and wow, was I happy to find it. Whoa. Lars, you cut up in Prince Valiant? I have up to 80 and read up to 76. That's impressive. Yes, Razor. We talked about it at the beginning of the show 4 hours ago. And it's very sad. I wouldn't have my crush on Harley Quinn if it wasn't for Arlene Sorkin. And she's 67. You guys, that is so young. It's crazy young. I don't know what she died of, but God bless her. She helped create the greatest character in my life. And that's the one that's painful for me. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked it. I do. I do have a Peanuts collection. Okay. I'm missing a few, but I should just go ahead and get them. Maybe I'll order them when I order my Idols. They're odd size. They're small, so I don't have Billy shelves that will do it. Actually, I'll just show you a bunch of stuff in this room. Okay, here's the Peanuts first shelf. This is 1950 through 1970. Those are all the books that go. That was pretty much my wheelhouse. 1950 was before me, but I read them all in paperbacks that came out. And then we go over to a smaller section with a place reserved. Okay, this will be a little tougher. Let me see. Can you see that okay? Yeah, this is 71 through 78, and then I got a big gap between 87 to 90. So I got to get 79 through 88. Up here's Fables. There's Fables. Some more Fables, and then see, there's a bunch of goofy DC stuff that I can't figure out where to put. And then there's some humanoids. Here's some more goofy DC stuff that's at the top. Here's my Usagi Yojimbo shelf. Here is some more Usagi Yojimbo with concrete. I should put concrete out there and put that latest Usagi. Here's a random mixture of everything with Madman in front of it. Here's another random mixture. Here's a Jim Lee art book. Random. Oh, here's my Dynamite shelf. 2 shelves. These are actually sort of organized. They're kind of organized. Here is James Bond through Deja Thoris. And then it goes on to my Dynamite shelf. Vampirilla, a lot of Vampirilla. Red Sonja and Vampirilla. Meet Betty and Veronica. God, that was funny. I should have had Amy Chu sign that. Damn it. Yeah, so there's that. Here's my Justice League Dark collection of figures that's above my Justice League Dark Rebirth collection. But I'm going to get a light for this because it still needs Man Bat in back. This is a mixture of Mezco, DC Direct, and McFarlane. Here's my out of order Hellblazer. That part's in order, but then I had already started collecting the old trades when the new trades came out. And then we've got Animal Man. Oops, we're getting light there. Here's my Flash, which is out of order, but I'll get that in order soon. Flash, and then down here is Supergirl. And wait, let me show you one other thing. I'll show you 2 other things. Here's Rebirth trades with Unwritten, Jonah Hex, All-Star, Western, Hitman, current DC universe of The Dreaming and Sandman stuff. Then we go all the way down here to Birds of Prey. Then we come down here to, there it is, Power Girl, Batgirl collection, Zatanna. And then it's my customs, Flashpoint, Brightest Day, Red Lantern, House of Mystery, Green Lantern Corps with issues 4 through 6, and Blackest Night. And the figures that go with them. Okay. Rear Window. That's right, with Grace Kelly. Oh, yeah. No, that's a great Jimmy Stewart movie. Good heavens. Yeah. Good thought, Dr. Elevator. Really good thought. Thank you for asking. Firefly is amazing. If you've never seen Outlaw Star, I said it. I don't even know what Outlaw Star is. There's been a lot of great actresses that have done Harley, but Arlene Sorkin is the voice. Yeah, many of the comics like Kevin Conroy for Batman. Yep, totally. He loves both. I don't know what Outlaw Star is. Peanuts collections are nice. However, Fantagraphics does not repeat the Sunday strips and the color in those editions. Instead, they release separate color editions. I do have and you have Calvin and Hobbes too. I don't know what other strips besides Nancy. You're right. Freddie knows my collection better than I do. I have Calvin and Hobbes, Peanuts, Far Side. Calvin Hobbes, Far Side. I have some Speed Bump books. Speed Bump is a great modern comic that's one, like the one panel thing. So funny. Nancy's upstairs. Patty decided it was cool to have it upstairs in the family room. Yeah, those took a lot. Oh, is Solo out of print? Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think I am. I think that it just wasn't filed there because something else was. I don't. Do you want me to go back and show you what I think you're talking about? Okay, fine. Are you talking about this? Because it actually needs to go up. I just haven't filed it yet. I think that's the latest one. I'm okay with black and white. You're welcome. Envy a whole room and shelves. Yeah, I guess I'm lucky. Love the new 52 figs. I have some of the DC Direct ones. Should I? Thank you. Harvey. Oh, Harvey with Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, that's a classic too. No, I'm going to keep GL Core because I'm fine with those. I read GL Core alongside Jeff Johns' Green Lantern and had the time of my life. I did that 5 years ago, so I'm not. Those are all made out of the trades, so they're not oversized, but they're really boss. So I'm going to keep those. I'm going to keep those. I don't need to upgrade them. I don't think. I'm happy with those. Oh yeah, for better for worse. Thank you, Razor. Those are also upstairs. Yeah, for better or for worse. I love those books. That Usagi. And here's the Usagi you want me to get out of the Oh, this is the Usagi you want me to unbox, right? I might as well unbox it. It's a dinged up box. And I really just got it for the figure. Okay. Noir Wolf and Batmanda. It's like, oh, it's past midnight. I've been going 4 hours. Holy guacamole. Aren't there two versions of the Calvin Hobbes box set? One older version with a fuzzy material on the outside, and a newer one with a smoother. It'd be a little more this. Yeah. This is my box set area. First, it's got figures that are open, like box set figures. So let me move those. There's my Calvin and Hobbes, along with, for some reason, Marvel's first 10 books in a box set. Then we go up here to Neat Stuff, Hate, Neat Stuff, Bone, Hate, and 8-Ball. And then here's the far side. And here's Madman. And there's a space here for the Simpsons' second Treehouse of Horror. Here's the really big stuff. Let me move this box. This is my biggest book. This is Little Nemo. If you're a first-time viewer, Little Nemo is the book that I had out on Omnibros that knocked over my Coke onto my keyboard and ruined my laptop. He's known as effing Nemo because that's what I said on the show. Oh, and this is a pretty cool Peanuts book. Peanuts Artist Edition. This is like what the originals looked like when he turned them in, which is pretty boss. Okay. No, I haven't figured out. I know where all my books are. It's hard because it's not. Some of my books are so. Well, wait. Here's some of my books are just so oddly sized, and they have to go in such a weird Billy place. Like, look at how big these dudes are. And then underneath, this is some of the sexy art stuff. Some of this is too, I think. And then here's all the other kind of oddly sized stuff. Like those treasury editions that you were people were talking about earlier. There's that. There's that. There's that. And there's that conglomeration. Yeah, that. But see, I don't. And then there's a bunch of little things up here too. You've pretty much seen every shelf in here now. Yeah, I started a Vertigo shelf, but then it got hard because Fables is Vertigo. There's so many different Vertigo trades and hardcovers and oversized books that I can't put them all on one shelf. That's what's hard about this DC stuff. I feel like I tried putting Vertigo together. Oh, here's my Swamp Thing mess. See, not all of Swamp Thing will fit there. I've had to stick Swamp Thing somewhere else. That's not Swamp Thing. There's Swamp Thing. With some Hawkman. Well, here's my Firefly collection. And then my Vertigo Crime and Paradox Press collection. Outlaw Stars anime. It's great, Jess, but I'm really biased towards it. I have an emotional connection to it because I used to watch it with my best. Oh, excuse me. That's awful. I'm so sorry. Bunk is slowly stripping on the Jake stream. Yes. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Crashland. Thanks for the tour, Jess. Time for me to head off to bed. Time for me, too. Before I do, show me some of your favorite Allred stuff. Now, see, even that can't be all together because Statics is in there. But I just showed you Madman. I showed you the Madman statue. There's Superman Space Age with Allred. But I already showed you my Madman stuff. I have Red Rocket 7 right there, but I just showed you that. I thank you for the super chat, but the Madman stuff is my favorite stuff of his. Okay, cool. I'll take it out of the box. Outlaw Star came first, but Firefly share a lot of story points. I would recommend it for fun. Okay. Yeah, but I do need to start winding down and go to bed. I might want to go over and see Bunk strip. That might be funny. Well, I've been in the game maybe a little bit longer than you have, Josh, so I had a chance to get those at good prices. I actually, if James is still in the chat, I have a video on that. That's the Madman crazy expensive super duper deluxe edition. I do have a overview of it in my library. Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to work that out. Oh, whoa. Thank you, Raphael. That's amazing. Past midnight, like Cinderella got to go. Good night. Peace and love, Raphael. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. Thank you. You love that Nemo book? The one that ruined my laptop? Oh, Josh Greathouse already did it. 25th anniversary edition Madman overview. Thank you, Josh. Well, James might be out of a job. Do you really think that'd be that interesting if I watched it live? I know that Hayden super chatted me and Freddie's going to hold me to it, but do you really care to have me watch it online? Or live on stream? Yeah, online. Those Boys definitive editions. I wish Dynamite had released those instead of the Omnis. Maybe one day the definitive editions will be reprinted. I will stream it on the Discord if he wants. And here it is again. Thank you. I bought all those Omnis. I was so disappointed when they arrived and I found out they were, all glued binding. I'm sorry. I hope these streams benefit you, Jess. I hope they fix your pain soon. Don't push yourself too much, all right? I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I think that I'm going to be on just for another couple minutes. Just why haven't you unboxed that five-figure Wolverine Marvel Legends box set? I just broke it out of the closet. It does have someone that goes perfectly with my Hellfire Club diorama that I paid for and the Hellfire Club figure set that I bought. I will be doing that. When I buy big box sets, I like to leave them displayed like that because they're fun. But I do need that one guy in there. It's not Sebastian Shaw. It's somebody else. I knew you'd be interested in raw books. I have a ton of raw books. Yeah. Raw. I have raw little ones. I have big raw ones. I got a lot of old raw. Is that the one that's in Columbus that Cycle talks about? You can see in Hold Peanuts Originals and more. Whoa. I think Cycle talks about that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Vertigo. Whoa. What am I doing? Yeah. Vertigo was awesome. Thank you, Lars. All I could pull up was It's a Wonderful Life. And you're reminding me of all these great Hitchcock ones I forgot about. Yeah, I can't either. It's almost 12:30. I got to get to bed. Oh, William Lee, you are nice. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. Oh, Gio's here. Yo, after dark. Am I early or late? We were just talking about you, Gio, how we're going to have to get set up for Mario Party. I appreciate James asking if I can have these Zagasagis. I don't think I'll get an answer, a.k.a. not a no. Hee. That Far Side collection is great also. I always forget when I pull that down. Oh, it is heavy. That's why I have it on the ground. I've been in the game, but there was a decade, couldn't afford to buy things. I get it. I understand. That's what's keeping me from buying all the idols, except that I really should. Yeah, after midnight, the super chats come. You'd be happy to know Cy Spurrier talked of his upcoming Flash and said he'd taken inspiration from Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. Ooh. Welcome to the chat, NFL dude. Yeah, he is. Post the Not Safe for Work books on Discord. Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. Whoa, I clicked thinking I'll watch the replay, but it's still alive. Yeah. I don't know. This is fun. I like doing it. Manga Geekdom also has a Discord called Manga Geekdom Community Discord. Manga Geekdom is one of the all-time great guys. Okay, I am going to go to bed. I love you all. Peace and love. Peace and love. Thank you. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate you a lot. Don't forget, organic price books, code Omnidog, $2 off. Big savings here. 5% off shipping 3 or more books together. Omnidog ships it together. And if you want to email me, feel free. I like emails. Go to that and email me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I meant to click this. Thank you, Razor. Thank you, Rick. Dr. Elevator, thank you. Darkwave Fairy, thanks. Ryan, thanks. Peace and love. Peace and love. And I will, I appreciate you guys. You make me feel better. I feel a lot better. So now maybe I'll hop over to Jake so he's not crying completely. Okay, good, YP. I'll see you there. Thank you, Lars. Thank you especially for reminding me all the great Jimmy Stewart movies I had seen and forgot. Thanks, N Man. I appreciate it. I'm going to play us out with our theme song for Baturdays and go to bed. Thank you all. Peace and love. Peace and love. You guys are great. Yeah, I don't like mint. It does. I don't think the taste, man. I love you, Mr. Awesome. Peace. Name changes. Peace. Thank you, Lionheart. You're a good guy.
Baturdays. Baturdays.